Good morning, everyone. How's everyone doing? Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good flippin' night, whatever the hell it is, wherever the hell it's at. But, anyways, good morning. This is not flippin' financial advice. I'm gonna change the screen to the market, see what the stock market has to offer. Not flipping financial advice like crazy hell. Yummy mate. Hell yeah. But we'll see what is flipping up. What is flipping up in the market, kind of sort of halfway? See what the hell's going on in here. Is the market dipping? Is it going sideways? Is it whatever the hell it's doing? I gotta see and figure it out. The crypto, some of the cryptos are doing okay. That's pretty cool. Let's see. Let's see. Maybe I'll see what Bitcoin's up to right now. Bitcoin's 87,000, so it's kind of doing a little bit better than. I mean, it's still hovering around the 87,000. Not too good, not too bad. Something that's kind of in between a little bit. I'm gonna ask the paper, see if I should get some more flipping Bitcoin. Let me see. Should I flip and get some more flipping Bitcoin? Let's see what the paper says. Let's see what the flipping paper says. And it said yes. The paper flipping kind of sort of halfway likes the Bitcoin a little bit, but not too much. But it does kind of like it. So I guess I could get a tiny, tiny little bit of it right now. At least a little bit right now. Like Bitcoin is kind of sort of halfway decent. I guess it kind of sort of halfway likes it. So hell yeah, let's get like $7 worth of flipping Bitcoin thingy. Hell yeah. Hey there, Water Buffalo. How's it going? How's it going, man? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Thank you there, Water Buffalo. How are you doing? Too bad we can't do the futures today, right? It's Saturday. It's closed, but we could get like I could get some cryptos and look at the market, right? Hopefully you had some a good Christmas. Hopefully you're having a good time. Ah, yummy, yummy tea. Good times, my friend. Good times. Okay, so that order filled. Let's see. Let's see the next one. Maybe, just maybe, I could add a tiny bit to the XRP. Let's see here if I could find it. If I could kind of sort of halfway find it. There it is. There's the XRP thingy. Maybe I could ask the paper if I should get that. So for today, it's up a little bit, but in general, it's down slightly. But I'm kind of sort of halfway bullish on it for the long term, so might not hurt to maybe add a little bit. So I might add a little bit to it, like maybe for right now, just tiny, tiny bit, maybe add $1 to it, and then I'll ask the paper if I should get a tiny bit more of it. We'll see what the paper says, see what the paper thinks. Good, glad to hear. And I know I didn't have a good Christmas. Thanks. Hope yours was good too. Awesome, awesome. That's. I'm glad to hear that. That's awesome. That's amazing, man. Yeah, my Christmas was very nice, very awesome. Hell yeah. Hey there, 816 yield. Not much, not much. I'm just here chilling, trading. Chilling, trading. Not too much I could do on Saturday, but I could, trade some crypto, add some crypto potentially, and queue in some orders like what I usually do, right? XRP. So I added a tiny bit. Should I add a tiny bit more of XRP? Let's see. Should I add some more? So the paper kind of sort of halfway likes the XRP thingy, and it said I could add some more. So that's kind of decent. That's kind of good. I guess I could add a tiny bit more of the crypto thingy, of the XRP thingy. Maybe add like buy maybe like $3 more. I think that'll be pretty good. That'll be better than nothing a little bit, at least I think. Kind of nice. Let's see right here. Let's see. Buy and hold, bro. Oh, for sure, for real, you think I should buy and hold XRP? I kind of like it for long term. Glad to hear you had a good Christmas. Hell yeah. Hopefully everybody here had a good Christmas. Let's see. Tommy Hawk checking. Oh, hey there, Tommy Hawk. Thanks for checking in, man. How's it going? It will skyrocket. Oh, I hope so. I hope so. I don't have too much in it, but I do have some, but yeah, we'll see. Hopefully it'll skyrocket. Nikki, have you got the gift the first 2 days? Um, the Robin Hood gifts. Oh, the Robin Hood gifts? No, I don't think I claimed them. Let me see. So I got a little bit more crypto. Let's see. Over here on this thingy, right? No, I didn't claim it. Like for some reason I claimed it last year, but I decided not to claim it. Did you guys claim it? But I like the crypto, some of it. But yeah, like I don't know, like I might try not to claim it. Yeah, yeah. So I didn't claim the first one. Last year I did, this year I didn't. But so what is it doing? It says Robinhood, whatever. So third time's the charm. 3 days in, and the gifts keep coming. Be here by 8:30 p.m. Uh, Eastern time tonight to claim your next gift. Interesting. But yeah, I don't have it. So like one. So what was that one? You missed this one, but come back for the next gift drop. This countdown already wrapped up. Make sure to back it or whatever. So I wasn't here for that one. I'm not sure what they're giving away. All you have to do is be in the screen. Oh, nice. So what did they give for the first two ones? Like, because there are 4 more days. I see. Yes, they gave me Doge. Oh, nice, nice. Gave the Doge. That's pretty cool. So I'm not sure. Last year I've done this, but I'm not sure if I'll do this year. Maybe I'll just pass. It's easy for me to be in there and claim that, but maybe I'll pass on that one just in case. It's not a bad thing to claim and hold it, especially for the long term. But I got plenty of Doge. Like I already got like not a lot, but $150 worth of it, and so far it's kind of down. But at the moment, I'll kind of hold off on that one. All I have to do is be on the screen. Yes, yes. Just I got another payout in the betting markets. Look, it says that you got paid $1. So one of my predictions that the paper did, it actually worked. It actually paid out. Oh wow, it's worth of Doge and other things. I see. I see. Today was 750,000 in Bitcoin. Oh, okay. I see. And trips to Hawaii. Punaloo. That's funny. But yeah, last year I participated, but this year I'm not sure if I will. Let me see. I'll check if I should feed the cyber scroll, feed like Peanut the cyber scroll thingy. I don't have much in it, but I'll see. Let us see. Should I feed Peanut the cyber scroll? Let's see what it does. Let's see what it says. So it says yes. So that's good. That way I'll feed it. It won't bite me. It won't turn me into a weird like cyber squirrel man. I don't want that superpower. I'd rather be myself a little bit. So it's all good. It's all flipping good, like crazy hell. So I guess I'll toss a couple of bones to the flippin' cyber squirrely thingy. It could occupy itself by nibbling on it a tiny bit. It's not that bad, not too bad. It's better than nothing. Kind of, sort of, halfway better than nothing. But yeah, last year I participated in the rewards, like waiting for the countdown and all that stuff. This time, I'm not sure if I will. Even if I'll be trading at that time, I'll be like, nah, I don't want to claim it. Just rather do my own thingy a little bit. I gotta try to be humble a little bit and try not to claim it. See if that'll work out. See if that will kind of, sort of, halfway work out. But yeah, right now I'm just kind of looking at what to flippin' add. Or maybe I'll see, maybe I'll add a brand new crypto. Let's see, CRY. There are 4 more days. It's free. Yes, yeah, understand. Like it's free. I actually claimed the same type of deal last year. I think they gave me like $5 worth of Doge and something else like tiny. Uh, so it's, I mean, it's not bad. It's free. It's free. It's better than nothing. But I think if I won't take it, if I won't claim it, maybe it might be kind of sort of halfway better for me. I don't know. I'm not sure, but we'll see what happens. I'll try not to claim it this year to see what the difference will be like for the trading type deal. Hey there, the Detroit Throwers. How's it going, man? I see that finger where it's not supposed to. I see it hovering over the sell button. I remember it. No, no, no. I'm not selling. I'm not selling, man. The Detroit Throwers. I'm not selling at all. No, bro. You entered for the grand prize. Oh, for the grand prize? I see. Silver will be 120. January 1st. People leaving Bitcoin. Oh, wow. That's crazy. But yeah, I'm still like right here. I'll show you. I'm still in that thing. I'm gonna try to keep it for as long as possible. Let's see. I'll probably be here live. I'll probably be here live tomorrow, Sunday at some point. But AGQ right here, I still have it. I'm not selling. Like even like a short term dip like this is nothing. Even if it goes a little bit more, as long as it goes back up later, it's all good. It's all that matters. But yeah, if I simulate it, it's still doing pretty good. It's still up, above, and in the profit. So it's awesome. Like always remember the silver holders are the best at holding long. They want to preserve their wealth. Yep. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Especially with like a call option and stuff like that. You kind of have to, but then like eventually you gotta take profits though after it gets in the profit zone enough. But that could be like whenever it's the best time to actually take profit, right? That's awesome. But yeah, I'm gonna keep this as long as possible. Obviously, right now I can't do anything with it, but I'll keep on trading and being here. XLM, HBAR, AVAX, XC, and Link. Okay, I could check those right, those ones, right? The XLM is that crypto? Let's see. XLM. And the thing is, if I'm getting crypto, yeah, this one has it. I'm not getting too much of it, but looks like I got a little bit of this one. It's not doing too bad. But maybe I could toss the paper and see if it wants me to get a tiny bit of this thingy. Let's see. Should I get some XLM? Should I add to my XLM thingy? Let's see what it says. So at the moment, the paper says no on this one. So I'll check out the next one. So I'll check out the next one kind of sort of halfway. Let's see. The reason you have a leap is to not care about temporary drops. So 2026 companies avoid tariffs by building in America. Many agree to that. Metals will soar for years. Oh wow, that's crazy. And don't forget, it's been soaring for years, all of them. Oh wow. I think silver will reach 100. Nice, nice. The silver might potentially reach 100 within like maybe potentially now and maybe like a few months or half a year or so, right? Something like that. The way it's going up fast, there's a potential for that. I mean, nothing's a guarantee, but definitely a potential. I think silver will reach 100. Yeah, I think so. That's right. Since you just was a kid. For sure. I think it's gonna keep on climbing, like until eternity. And then, like, I don't know if there's silver in heaven or not. I mean, I know there's gold in there, but silver, I'm not sure. Possibly, potentially. Let's see. It's already 90.25. In China, 120 isn't a question. Oh, wow, that's crazy. We already have 7 to 9 days. It will be 100 by January 1st. China export restrictions and no silver supply. Damn, that's insane. Only paper gives financial. That's funny. I mean, not even in the paper, like we trust or anything like that. That one, that the paper, yeah, I kind of do what the paper says, but it's still not 100%. It's still kind of sort of halfway, not 100%. And then I still got the flipping 8 ball that kind of does its thing too. Sometimes it kind of tries to predict its things a little bit. I don't know what it says in there right now, but it says something. You know, kind of sort of halfway says something. But anyways, we'll try to Make sure make the silver grow like crazy. You know, make as much profits on it as possible, like insane, crazy profits. 99 of the time, like, it's kind of close to that. The funny thing is, it's kind of close to 99% of the time, which is weird. Paper. Let's see. Let me ask the paper. Is silver gonna keep on going up? Let's see what the paper thinks. Is silver gonna keep on going up? Let's see. Silver said no. Okay, let's see. See, it's kind of wrong in this one. Is it worth it to buy silver? Let's see what it says. It says yes. So the paper is kind of counteracting itself because I said, is silver going up? It said no. I said, is it worth it to buy silver? It said yes. So paper being weird a little bit. Paper being kind of sort of halfway weird a little bit, but not too much. But it is kind of being weird. So it's kind of strange. Like we said, it's not 100% of the time. It's not 100%. Oh, okay. So I could look at the LMA. Okay, LMAO thingy. Maybe see what we could get for. I remember I used to look at this one before, but I think I had it at one point. Whatever that thingy is, right? But it's kind of like a whatever type deal. But yeah, paper is short on silver. No, paper is both. Oh, hey there, Lance Briefcase. How you doing, man? How you doing? Good to see you here. Hopefully everything's okay there. But yeah, paper is kind of indecisive because I asked the paper. I was like, "Is silver going up?" And it said no. Then I said, "Is it worth it to buy silver?" It said yes. You know, so it's if it's worth it to buy silver, then obviously it's going up. But by why did it say that it's not? Maybe for the short term, it's not. It could be right. Depends on how you think about it. The paper could actually be right in the first time. If it's in the short term it could dip. It could be right for the short term, but it's set to buy. If it's set to buy, that means for the long term it's going up. So it kind of does sort of halfway make sense. So I think the paper is right a little bit at least. You know, it does kind of sort of halfway make sense. What's SBSW? SBSW. Let's see. Where is it? I think right here. I got it. Okay, so right now the SBSW, I'll go to the, let's see if I simulate it. It's currently down a little bit. Like, I'll read what it is right here. It's type of silver type deal. So this is what it is. Bain Stillwater Ltd is a multinational mining and metals processing group with a diverse portfolio of operations, projects, and investments across 5 continents. It is one of the global recyclers of PGM, auto catalysts, and has interest in mine tailing retreatment operations. The firm mainly engages in the acquisition and exploration of platinum group materials, including palladium, rhodium, and producing of gold. It also produces and refines iridium, ruthenium, nickel, chrome, copper, and cobalt. The company has diversified its assets portfolio into battery metals, mining, processing. Sibanye-Stillwater was founded on February 1, 2013, and is headquartered in Walterverden, whatever park, South Africa. The listed name for SBSW is Sibanye-Stillwater American Depository Shares, each representing 4 ordinary shares. So that's like pretty much metals and all that type of stuff, type deal. So I guess it's kind of worth it potentially. Like, we'll see what it does. Paper says no, too long, yes, too short. That's funny. Thank you, Nick. Didn't realize it was ticker ABV. Oh, ticker ABV. I see. But yeah, that's kind of like what that's like. Let's see here. Don't buy ADRS in ASA company. Oh, okay, I see. So the next one I could check here. Let's see which one was it on the list. If I could find it. If I could kind of find it. I guess it's kind of hard to find it. I guess it is what it is. I'll just try to find a random. I'll just try to find a random crypto. Oops. But yeah, their Land's briefcase. Like, if you think I should try the take profit trader prop firm, maybe somehow like you could email me the information, because like if I join it, I'd rather have somebody collect some credit on it, like for referring somebody. So like I could just start using it or whatever, but like if somebody could make a tiny bit of something on it, that'd be better. So whether you or if I could find somebody else that could share the link, the referral link, and they could make a little bit of money on it if I decide to try just a tiny, tiny bit of it, eventually, maybe one of these days, potentially. I'll be kind of interesting, you know. Thank you. But yeah, whether like whoever's using the take profit trader, whether you or somebody else, I'm not even sure what the referral rewards are or whatever. But if somebody could make a referral reward, I'd rather it be somebody that like I know, and they could collect something out of it too. It'll be kind of nice because maybe eventually I might try it one of these days, and if I do, that'll be pretty cool. Like I said, if somebody that I know kind of gets the referral bonus for that. Kind of like the, what do you call it? I forgot the name. But anyways, I want to see one of the bitcoins that I want to see that I don't have, whether I should add it to my crypto holdings or not. Let's see, maybe the SEI. I used to have this one. I think I sold out of it. I just wanted you to start prop trading. You will love unlimited trading on someone else's risk. It's the best. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, that'll be awesome. I'm kind of looking forward into doing some of that. But like I said, uh, like if you want to send me the referral link, that way you get the bonus, the referral bonus. Like if not you, I could potentially find somebody else that I kind of know, that way at least somebody gets something out of it. But we could figure that thing out eventually. But like if you use take profit trader, if you refer me and I like start using it, you could get the bonus referral bonus type deal. Oh, thanks for the 100 there, Amir's Gaming. Thank you, man. But yeah, if I could get like a referral link, not a referral link, but like if somebody could refer me, that way they get to get the referral bonus. I don't have an affiliate link. I wish I did, but I have no following. I'll look into it though. I appreciate you, bro. But yeah, for sure. Like I know nothing about like what do you call it? I know nothing about like the affiliate or whatever. But every single like if you're part of it, you should be able to do it. Like over here, let me turn this around a little bit. You could kind of like I have links in my description box where you could share a brokerage and you get some kind of bonus. Here, I'll turn this around a little bit for now because I'm gonna go to my account area here real quick, and I could show you even on Robinhood, like over here. See on Robinhood, like you could get referral links. See right here, I click to this section where I see it says rewards. You could go to rewards like on Robinhood, like any prop firm, it should have that. Click on rewards. See over here it says you could invite contacts. I could click on invite contacts, share a link, and I could actually I have one of these like in the contacts. So whoever clicks on the link and does whatever it says to do, you'll get the money. So that's kind of like with prop firms, they have the same deal. Like I don't know, I never tried prop firm trading for the most part, but if you refer people, anybody that has access, I could refer people from Webull, from Moomoo, from all those brokerages. I could make money on that. So you don't have to be an affiliate. You could literally go copy their share a link, and then you get the rewards, whatever the rewards offers they give. So it works like that. Oh, you need to sign up for affiliate code. As soon as you sign up, you will get people using it because you introduce them to the prop world. Oh, okay, I see. But yeah, like I don't know, like I don't use take profit trader or anything, but like for the most part, like almost like 99% of the different companies and apps, like if you refer somebody, you get some kind of reward or some kind of gift for that, you know. But like this one, I didn't sign up for any like anything like that, and anybody could share the link, and you know, if somebody uses it, you know, they could get whatever they're trying to give, you know. You don't like Bitcoin? Streaming makes no sense to me without an affiliate code. You need that free money. Oh yeah, it's way better if you do the affiliate and all that stuff for sure, you know. But yeah, I mean, I still like it. I still like trading live, whatever type deal. Like I said, like, and I'm able to record all my stuff, you know, and then somebody could learn on some things that I'm doing. You know, it's that's a bonus. But yeah, earning something out of it definitely would help, you know. Did you get your free gifts from the gold memberships? Uh, my free gifts from the gold memberships. I'm not sure what kind of free gifts from the gold memberships they're given. I didn't claim the time that like ticks down, whatever the timer. I didn't claim anything out of that one so far this year. That's funny. But yeah, regardless, maybe eventually I'll still want to try the prop firm, whether somebody shares a link with me or not. I'll still try to do that. Let's see what the profit loss looks like. So year to date, 7,998, 3 months, 1 month, 1 week. Yeah, like the one last day, I was doing a whole bunch of selling. There's so much orders, I just didn't care. Like I was like tax loss harvesting. I was doing so much sales. That's why you see a lot of red. Like so that I would pay less taxes and I still have pretty decent profits, even after selling a whole bunch of stuff like at whatever losses that they had. But still, even after that, it's still the profits, the realized profits year to date, still like almost 8,000. It's kind of funny. But I'll probably do some more of that, like maybe like before the year ends. I'm probably gonna do some more tax loss harvesting. But yeah, eventually once I get to the prop firm thingy, I'll try to maybe do some live streaming with that and this, you know, both of them together. Then see what happens, you know. Kind of sort of halfway see what happens. Oh, and most of the prediction markets are already almost gone. That's kind of interesting. I got like three more left. We'll see what happens with those. But yeah, let me see. Let's see what other thingy I should add. But yeah, I sold most of the stuff that I was in. Most of that is all sold out right now. Got some crypto, got some options, and just some little things here and there. Oh yeah, I should maybe see if I should add to the Shiba coin. I like the Shiba and the other one. And how much did you make in December? If you have gold, go to the top where the gift box is. Okay, so top where the gift box is, right? I do have gold because one day you don't have that. They say I have gold, you know. But I don't know if I click on it. If I click on it, all they have is just this thingy. But then like I wasn't here when the timer ran out, so I'm not claiming this stuff. You know, caught you peek. Oh, it says caught you peeking. Unlock a sneak peek of today's gain prize. Dismiss. Says view all, so that's all of them. But yeah, I didn't claim the ones that they had. In December. But I guess maybe I might try to claim it, maybe not. Like it's just tiny little stuff that they're giving away though. Maybe I could try and see what happens. Number two was for all gold members. Oh, okay, I see. But yeah, I didn't claim any of it, you know. So right now they got the number three, but two, I didn't claim. This one timer is running out, but I guess I might just maybe not claim any of them just to be on the safer side. But yeah, I don't know what was in that one, but I guess I didn't claim it. But yeah, I guess we'll kind of see what happens. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what happens. But I wanted to check out the Shiba Inu Cyber Puppy. See what that's up to. So I got a little bit of that one. It's currently, so I got $42.45 in that one. Today it's up a little bit. Generally, it's slightly down. Click on number 2. They are giving away a Hawaii vacation and Bitcoin. Oh wow, I see. I could check it out. I could click on it, but I'm not sure if they'll. I'm not sure if they'll. What do you call it? I'm not sure if they'll tell me what it is though. See, they're like going to this thingy here. They're going straight to this one, but then if I click on this, so you missed this one, but okay, over there it says Hawaii day 2. So that's probably a potential, not a guarantee. You missed this one, but come back for the next gift drop. This countdown already wrapped up. Make sure to come back by 8:30 p.m. Eastern time for the next reveal. Prize references are deceptively only and don't uh, descriptive only and don't imply brand owner affiliation, sponsorship, or endorsement. But yeah, it does say Hawaii trip to the 26th, whatever, to Hawaii and whatever else that stuff is. But yeah, I'm on point for being there at 8:30. Point for more nights, bro. Oh, nice, more nights. That's nice. You have to be on at 7:25 Central and be on the screen when the timer counts down. That's all you do, literally. Yeah, it's not much to do for sure. Like I did it last year, whatever this is. I did it last year, and I did get to claim. Last year, I claimed like it was like they gave me $5 of Doge worth of Dogecoin, and I think there was something else. Don't remember what, but it was very little. But I'll see if I'll do that this time or not. Might be something decent, might not. I don't know. We'll kind of see a little bit, right? We'll kind of sort of halfway have to see. But let me see. I'm gonna go to the, like I said, I wanna see if I should flip and throw some bones to the Shiba Inu Cyber Puppy. Hood Holiday. Wow. Yep. Hood Holiday for sure. But let's see. Let's see here. Should I flip and feed the Cyber Puppy? Should I flip and feed the Shiba Inu Cyber Puppy? Let's see what the paper says. Let's see what the paper thinks. Okay, that kind of sucks. It wants the puppy to starve. It flippin' wants the Cyber Puppy to starve. What the hell, paper? Paper not flippin' being nice. Paper not flipping being nice to the flippin' Cyber Puppy. That's crazy. That's not cool. Okay, then if it's not nice to the Cyber Puppy, then it might be nice to the Cyber Kitty in the Cyber Puppy world, you know? The Cyber Mio, the cat in the dog's world. Let's see. Let's see. Should I flip and feed the Cyber Kitty in the Cyber Puppy world? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it says. So, oh wow, it says no. It doesn't want me to feed those either. That's crazy. That's flipping crazy. It wants them cyber critters to flip and starve like crazy hell. Man, this paper is being kind of sort of halfway weird. It's like being weird as hell. Okay, so also you want me to check the QQQ or the QQQM to look at those? I could check those out. Yeah, that's weird. The paper told me not to feed those cyber critters. That's kind of weird. Okay, let's see. QQQ. Oh, well, QQQ and QQQM is kind of like almost the same thing, right? Like it. So this one's dipping down. Looks like Santa's running away from this one, from the QQQ thingy, for some reason. Something happened that the Santa rally is kind of freaking this ETF out like crazy. It's like running. It's like running towards the hills like crazy hell. It'd be dipping, it'd be running. See if it continues that. Flipping A like crazy. Let's check out the QQQM. Why they be running like crazy? Why is it like kind of sort of halfway dipping? So today it's neutral, whatever. Obviously, it's Saturday, but after hours, it'd be dipping 0.07%. What in the flipping beeps? So on the 1 day, 1 hour time chart, it says it's kind of trending downward. On the zigzag line, it's trending upward. So it's kind of being indecisive a little bit, kind of sort of halfway indecisive. And then if I click on the 1 day, 30 minutes, it's it's trending down on all of these. It's trending down on the MACD, on the zigzag, on the RSI. It's oversold a little bit, but still it's kind of trending down. Looks like it's kind of being weird. Ball and paper. I know, right? Yeah, let's check the paper. Let's see what the paper says. Not financial advice, obviously, but let's see. Is QQQM or QQQ in general gonna trend down lower short term at least? Let's see what it says. Is it gonna trend down lower short term at least? Let's see what it says. And the paper says yes. So the paper agrees with the flipping chart a little bit, at least what's visible in it, kind of sort of halfway. And then I could see what the flipping ball says, I could see what that thingy says. Let me see. I'm gonna do the ball thingy, flipping ball thingy a little bit. I gotta turn on the flashlight so I can see what it says. Come on, where's the flipping flashlight? Now I gotta see what the ball says, right? Come on, I gotta find it. Oh, there it is. There's a flashlight. Okay, let's see what the ball says now. Paper says yes, there's gonna keep on flipping, dipping. Now we're gonna see what the ball says. Okay, I shook the ball. Let's see what the ball says here. Short term, if it's gonna trend down somewhat, and it says, well, it's kind of being opposite from the paper. And this one says over here that my sources say no. See over there, if you look at it, it says my sources say no. That's what the 8 ball thingy said. So I asked if the QQQ or the QQQM will trend down short term. The paper said yes, and then the 8 ball said my sources say no. So they're being indecisive one from each other. A solid yes. I know, right? It's a solid yes. It looks like it potentially because the paper landed on yes. Maybe the paper might be kind of sort of halfway more accurate a little bit. I'm guessing. Let me see. I could ask the same question for the, let's see, SPY. Let's see. Let me ask about SPY. Let's see what the paper thinks. Okay, is SPY gonna go down short term? Let's see what it thinks. Is SPY going to go down short term? Let's see what the paper says. Let's see what the paper thinks. So the paper says yes, that SPY is gonna go down short term. And now let's see if the 8 ball agrees or not. See if the flipping 8 ball agrees. Here's the 8 ball thing, you see? So we'll see what the thingy will do right here, see? There it is. I'm shaking it like crazy. Okay, let's see what it says. I'm gonna put my cup here. Okay, right now I'm gonna look at what it says. If I could read it here. I gotta use a flashlight on it because it's hard to tell what it says. So it says it is decidedly so. Okay, so this is what it says. It says that it is decidedly so. That's what it says. So that's what the paper thinks. It thinks that it will. It is decidedly so. So this time the 8 ball agrees with the flipping paper. So they both think that short term SPY will dip, but we'll see how true or accurate they are. We'll flipping see. We'll find out. On the QQQ, one was for it going down short term, one wasn't. So this one, they're both on the same page a little bit. So I guess we'll kind of sort of halfway see, We'll kind of sort of halfway see what happens. Alrighty, let's see here. Maybe check out my other crypto I could potentially get or buy or something. Another potential crypto. Oh, Meta thing. Let me see how Meta is doing. Meta platforms, that's one of the ones that I have that I'm kind of dollar cost averaging into a tiny bit more. But maybe I should ask the paper if I should add some more Meta and see what it says. I will see what it says, you know. Should I add some more to my Meta stock? Let's see what the paper says. Should I add some more to the Meta stock? Should I DCA into Meta at the moment? And it said no. It said flipping no. What the hell? Meta is not that bad. Why is it doing that? Why in the hell is it flipping doing that? Let me see what the flipping ball says. You know, flipping ball. Let's see what that thingy says. So paper said not to DCA into it at the moment. Let's see what the ball says. Let's see, and the ball says, if I could read it here. I don't know if I could read it. It says, what does it say? Concentrate and ask. Oh, it says concentrate and ask again. What the flipping hell, flipping ball? Flipping ball says concentrate and ask again. Okay, I'm gonna ask again. So whatever it is, I'm gonna flip and ask again. So I shook the ball and see what it says this time. As I see it, yes. So the ball said as I see it, yes. So it's being indecisive. The flipping paper said not to dollar cost average. The ball says like as I see it, yes. So it wants me to dollar cost average. So it's like being indecisive. It's like I don't know. It's like what in the flipping beeps? What in the flipping hell? Like now, like one says yes, one says no. So like maybe because if it says yes and one says no, and yes is yes. I know, right? But the only issue is the paper says no and the 8 ball says yes. So you got to pick in between. So it's like a maybe, you know. So if it's a no at first, so I should short one right now. Oh, I should sell one and then I should buy one or something. I don't, or I should ask it again. Oh, you don't like Meta personally? Yeah, it makes sense. But like, I kind of like it as an investment type deal. Obviously, yeah, it's people advertise stuff on there. It's for like investment for me personally. I kind of like it, you know. But I'm gonna ask the paper again, and I'm gonna flip and ask the 8 ball again because they being indecisive like crazy. They gotta be on the same page, you know. Whatever's on the same page, maybe that'll work, you know. We'll see. I'll try again. Ask the paper one more time. I know, right? For sure. Let's see. Should I DCA into Meta at the moment? Let's see what it says. Should I DCA into Meta at the moment? Let's see what it says. The paper says no. I guess no is a no, right? I guess no's kind of sort of halfway a no. You know, kind of is what it is. No was kind of sort of halfway a no. Kind of crazy. I guess I stick with the paper. I mean, paper was my advisor buddy from start. It kind of helped me do some trades. So I guess it kind of sort of halfway wants me to be safe. Maybe it thinks it might dip a lot more where I could get a better opportunity to buy, you know? I don't know what in the flipping hell the paper's thinking, you know, like it's got a mind of its own. So it's pondering there something. It's definitely pondering, you know, it's doing its own thing. That's kind of funny, but it is what it flipping is like crazy, you know? It is what it flipping is. But now I could check out oh yeah, the crypto thingy, but the crypto that's tradable, but like a random one. Oh yeah, maybe I don't think I ever had this one right here. Let's see. I don't think I've ever owned this one. I don't know if I should buy it. Like I don't know. Let's see what the paper and 8 ball think about this one. Should I buy the Trump crypto? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it thinks. Should I buy the Trump crypto? Let's see what the paper says. The paper says yes. Oh man, that's weird. So the paper says yes on that one. And then let me see what the 8-ball thingy says. Let's see. I'll shake this thingy a little bit. See what the flipping 8-ball will say here. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Whoa, shit! I almost fell. What in the flipping hell there, ball? What the? What in the flipping hell? Okay, let me check what it says. So paper says yes. And this thingy. Okay. And then the ball says, I'll show you what the ball says here. And the ball here says most likely. So the ball kind of likes it. Ball said most likely. Flipping ball likes it. John's golden silver stream. John's golden silver stream. Nice. But yeah, I guess the paper and the flipping ball, the 8-ball agreed with getting it, you know? Oh yeah, that's funny. That's flipping funny. Okay, I guess I will, because it said I could get it. I'll get like the minimal of it, you know, because I don't know what's gonna happen with that one. But like, if the paper and the flipping ball told me to get it, I'll at least get the minimal of it, you know. At least for now, the minimal. Damn, the chat is insane to the poor guy. I couldn't believe it. How people can be over internet. Hear what's going on. You got something more other than paper. Hope your Xmas was good, Nick. Oh, hey there, Juan Guzman. Yeah, my Christmas was pretty good. It was pretty awesome. Hopefully yours was pretty good there too, there, Juan Guzman. It's a little ridiculous, I know, right? That's funny. But yeah, for some reason, the flipping paper and the 8-ball told me to get this one. I don't know why, but who knows? Maybe they see something potentially uh, kind of, what do you call it, investable, kind of sort of halfway. I don't know. I don't know what they flipping see in this thing. Looks like logically thinking, I think it's gonna go down, but I don't know. Nobody knows what's gonna happen with that one, you know. Oh, you think Trump is a good one? Oh, I see, I see. I'm confused how you have 38K invested and 4.5K buying power, but only have 56 XRP. That's just how much it is, I guess, you know. Yeah, people just don't have lives. He actually has a pretty one. Nice. But yeah, I guess I got $1 of this one. Maybe later I'll try if I should get some more, you know. But for at least right now, I'm in it. Let's see. Let me see the SEI thing. Let me see if I should get the SEI. Let me see. I think it looks like it's kind of going up. I used to have that one, then I got rid of it at a profit, obviously, but I got rid of it. But we'll see if I should get back into that one or not. Let's see. Let's see. Should I flip and get some SEI crypto? Let's see what the flipping paper says. Let's see what the flipping paper. And the paper flipping says yes. Alrighty, let's see what the ball says. Let's see what the flipping ball says. So the paper on this one, for some flipping reason, it said yes. Obviously, none of this is financial advice. This is just random flipping, trading, flipping papers, doing the 8-ball thingy, whatever the hell random stuff. But okay, now I'm gonna see what the hell does the 8-ball thing about this one. Let's see. Look at silver. I could look at silver. I definitely like it. Okay, let me see here. Okay, on this one, my sources say no. Okay, on this one, it's kind of weird because over here it says on the SEI, it says my sources say no. You know, on this one, it says my sources say no. So it's like predicting separately different than the paper. Paper and 8-ball are different. They have different opinions on this one. They kind of sort of have different opinions on this one for some reason. So I guess I'll ask the paper to see for like the final thing. Paper will have the final thing. So the 8 ball said no. The paper said yes. It's kind of weird, but regardless, I'm gonna throw the paper and see what the paper thinks. So should I get some SEI? Okay, the deal breaker. Should I get some SEI? Let's see what it says. Okay, and the paper said no again. So I guess that's a no. There's total 2 no's, 1 yes. Then it is what it is. Oh man, flipping A, my 8 ball fell like crazy. My flipping 8 ball, fell. It flipping fell. Hope it didn't break. Where is it? Where in the flipping? Oh, there it is. Oh, good thing it didn't break. I hope it didn't. Fuck. I hope it didn't break. Oh, looks like it kind of sort of halfway didn't. I don't know. I guess we'll see. I guess we'll kind of see, but kind of weird. Kind of sort of halfway weird. Okay. Well, it looks like it's kind of sort of halfway okay for now, but we'll see what happens to it later. It just kind of fell like crazy. Hopefully it didn't break. Hopefully it didn't flip and break. You could swap the paper for a coin. Paper for a coin, I know, right? The coin toss is scared. Metals, everyone is on them until they go back to where they were for 10 years. Yeah, I don't think I'd go about things the same way as some things. He says it's just trying to help people, and then people just give him shit the entire time. It broke. Oh, the 8 ball broke? I don't know. I don't think it did, but maybe. I see good bugs and silver stackers are going crazy right about now. Like the stars have finally aligned. Nice, nice. SMR. Scared, not scared, not scared. That's funny. But yeah, anyways, it said no on that thingy for now, so I guess it's a no. But yeah, silver kind of in general, it's kind of going up, you know. Let's see, but yeah, even the AGQ, it's still in the profit. Like if I click on this one, if I click on the simulate returns, it's still going up. So once it goes up some more, it'll be a tiny bit more profit. It kind of depends on where it goes. But yeah, it's definitely doing pretty good. Still in the profit, still doing okay. Let me see. Let me click on silver. LVER. I think I got some of that one. Let's see. Micro, not the micro, the flipping normal. Oh, I see. I got rid of it on my watch list. So I see. So I'll click on this one, SLV. Then I could add this one to my top stocks to trade. Actually, I should flip and make a new thingy, top metals to trade. I think not to be like super confused. I should make another list of top metals to trade. I'm going to finally listen to me and bought the silver contract. Yeah, the silver thing is pretty good. You ever see him using the magnifying glass? Yeah, I use the magnifying glass all the time because I'm live streaming on the flipping my old iPhone 10, and the chats are so small. I could read it with my eyes, but it's so hard. The magnifying glass makes it so much easier, so much better. Especially it's kind of dark in the room and kind of weird, but yeah, magnifying glass definitely helps a little bit, sort of halfway a little bit. I kind of like it. Oh, the 6-7. That's funny. Thanks for the 6-7 there. Hey, thank you there, Jade Rasmussen. Thanks, man. That's pretty cool. That's funny. But yeah, silver, I kind of like it for the long term. Like, uh, yeah, I had like what's the guy's name? The Detroit Throwers. I had that guy kind of help me with some of the trades here, so it was working out, and he kind of advised me to get the AGQ. Obviously it's kind of for me it's kind of risky because it's kind of high, but like I kind of like it because it looks like it is going high like crazy. Might continue. Who knows? But yeah, for me, it's worth the risk. Personally, I mean, if I wouldn't think it would be worth the risk, I wouldn't do it. So I mean, still, the final choice is mine, on that thingy. But I guess we'll see what happens. Kind of, sort of halfway in it for now. We'll see what it does. But yeah, eventually, I want to try the props thingy too. See, I started to like that John guy just because so many people hate on him. It's like rooting for the underdog. He should be trading gold on props for the stream and using affiliate code. He would make money. But yeah, like trading the prop thingy, like I think that would be pretty fun. Like even like you said there, Lance. Like even like the gold or whatever, kind of like easier stuff to predict. That'd be kind of nice. That'd be pretty cool. That'll be fun stuff, good stuff for sure. Let me see. So on the eval test, hey there, Lance. On the eval test for the take profit trader, uh can you like on the eval, can you trade like normal hours, like from whatever the whole trading day, or do they not allow you to trade like after hours on the take profit trader, at least on the eval to pass that thingy? Silver will hit 120 so fast. Oh, nice. I believe you, the Detroit Throwers. That's why I kind of trusted you, in that trade. Anytime except 5 to 6 p.m. Eastern. Oh, okay, I see. Anytime except for 5. So that's cool. So if I start doing that, I could even trade in the evening just to kind of pass the eval. And just for the heck of it, I could try to do the, what do you call it, the small one, the cheap one, the 25K, prop account thingy, just to kind of get a hang of it and see what it does, see what happens, get used to it a little bit. Yeah, anytime all gold moves around the clock. Yeah, yeah, that's the good thing about gold, because that's the one thing, it moves the whole time. Like people all over the world know what gold is, and they trade it all the time, whether it's through futures or whatever, whatnot. It always changes and fluctuates in value. So yeah, that's a kind of pretty decent one. I think so. Like my dad literally gave me his credit card to buy physical silver, and he never puts his foot down to do something smart like that. The Canadian Maple Leafs persuaded him, but we bought 5K today. Oh wow, wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. So you and your dad like are super bullish on silver long term. That's pretty cool. Nice. So maybe any dip, I'm gonna probably get into silver right now, because NQ is strong during New York hours, but gold is always moving. Now silver is hot. Oh wow, I see. I see. That's pretty cool. If I wanted to sell silver, how much should I sell per gram, and what the most I can charge? Oh, I'm not sure. I don't physically sell silver to anybody, so I don't know. It's hard to tell. It always keeps on changing the price, but you'd probably have to what do you call it, Google it and see what, or look at it and figure out what's the exact price that it's going for, I guess, at that time. Don't buy silver high, you will regret it and thank me later. We made sure to pick exclusive because they are easiest to verify, unlike bullion. We focus on 5 ounce coins because they can go for much higher premium. Oh nice, the 5 ounce coins, that's pretty cool. Buying silver high, the next dip will be 10 to 15 years. Yeah, the next dip will be like, if it's gonna be a long time from now, then kind of makes sense. Then it kind of sort of halfway makes sense. It's crazy. But yeah, even gold. Let's see what gold is going for. Not the Robinhood gold, but let's see the not the micro gold, but where's the ETF gold? Oh, the GLD. Let's see. Click on the GLD. Okay, the GLD, this one. So I could add. Oh yeah, before adding it to my list, I was gonna make a new list. It fights inflation. Oh nice. Like buy physical silver, you earn 1,400 from AGQ. Buy at least $200 in silver. Oh, nice. And physical silver, I should. I'm not sure. I know like Costco sells physical gold. I'm not sure if they sell physical silver. If they sell it there, I could probably go and buy it there. I think that'd be pretty cool. Oh, I like metal detecting. Yeah, metal detecting is pretty fun. I like to do that too. I've done a lot, some of it. I think I even have it in my YouTube videos where I found a tiny bit of gold, but like I got rid of that metal detector that I had in my video. But yeah, it is pretty fun. I like. Eventually, I want to get another metal detector in. Yeah, Costco. You could buy gold in Costco, like real gold. Silver. I don't know. Gold. I know you could get gold there for like pretty much close to the actual accurate price. Silver, I don't know if you could get it there. That's why I was asking. Gold you could get. Silver, I don't know. I just thought, just logically thinking, if you could get gold there, maybe possibly you could get silver, but I don't know. Use SD bullion and buy exclusive coins. We bought a 10 ounce decorative bullion. Plain bullion is harder to verify. Oh, I see. I see. Buy silver bars at coin stores. Oh, at coin stores. Let's see. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. What do you call it? So I kind of have an idea where I could get it. I'll take a screenshot of the, the messages. But yeah, that's pretty crazy. Maybe like there's an online place where you could get it, but online places sometimes it's kind of hard to trust to be able to buy like silver or gold or something. But if you get it at a physical place, I think it definitely like safer a little bit. I found a silver cross. It's pretty cool. Oh, nice. That's awesome, Water Buffalo. Did you find that like by what do you call it? Metal detecting? That's pretty cool. Yeah, metal detecting is pretty fun. I like it. Create screener, create watch list. Okay. Create new ones. I'm gonna do top. Do a new one here. Top metals to trade. So that way I got the metals list on here. Top metals to trade. So create. I'll create that. Now I could go find products, you know. I found it metal detecting by a lake. Oh wow, wow, that's pretty cool. Hell yeah there, water buffalo. That's awesome. That's fun. I have a lot of physical silver and gold, but buying after a huge run up is dangerous, even if it does gain value. Yeah, like if it's like high up, yeah, for sure it's dangerous, but kind of depends. If the crazy momentum towards the upside, you know, could still potentially have some potential, you know. Nobody knows. Let's see, AGQ. Okay, I'll add that one to it. Come on, why is it? Okay. What's the, let's see. Oops, I didn't mean to do that one. State Street, Peru, whatever. I'm not sure what that is. I don't know why I added it. But let me see. So I added the new list thingy. Let's see, top stocks. Oops, didn't mean to do that one. Top metals to trade. AGQ. So I added this thingy. So that's the price that it's going for right now. That's where it actually has the thing on there, like a separate thing. It kind of doesn't make sense. So is it still in there and in the other thing? Oh yeah, it is. It's just in both places. That's kind of funny. 84.70 something. Let's see. Top stocks. Nothing in the top stocks. Let's see. Not too much stuff. Crypto. Most people just buy coins, silver in 1964 and prior dimes, quarters, half dollars, and dollar coins, all 90% silver. Look into numa- numismatics. Oh, nice. It can go up or down from here, and nothing would be surprising. Like a $10 drop in silver is on the table for sure. I really want to find a gold ring or coin. Nice, gold ring or coin for sure would be pretty nice. Yeah, it's so much fun, even though you will dig up a lot of junk too. I know it is. It is a lot of fun. Yep. How was your performance yesterday? Oh, hey there, Deloitte. How was my performance yesterday? It was pretty good for the most part. The Detroit helped me with some AGQ trades and some other stuff that I did. Like it was pretty decent. I mean, I did do a whole bunch of tax loss harvesting, so I did sell a whole bunch of stuff at a loss, which that was my intention, and reevaluate my portfolio. So I might do a little bit more of that on Monday. I got some more queued orders. I'm actually selling ADA stuff just to kind of clear out some room and make it better. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing right now. Yep, for PMS. I wasn't good hard assets. Nice. I found a sterling silver ring, but it's probably not worth much. Still kind of cool though. Yeah, it is. Anything that you find is still kind of interesting. Still kind of interesting. I see top metals to trade. Let me see if I go and I'll add. Let's see. I'll go and I'm gonna search GLD. I'll add that one. Let's see. So this one, add it to the top metals. So I added that one. See, silver. Okay, silver. I'm gonna add the Silver Trust, the Micro Silver. Let's see. Where is it? Silver Futures, Micro Silver. iShare Silver Trust. Yeah, that's the one. So I'm gonna add this one. Let's see, to the top metals to trade. Hell yeah. BlackBerry BB thingy. Nick, the guy who runs the options Discord I'm in went to Home Depot and bought $200 copper wire because copper will keep rising in price too. Oh wow, for real? That's crazy. So like in that case, it might be like beneficial potentially to even on here invest into the copper. Wow, that's crazy. Let's all metal detecting. I know, right? For sure, metal detecting is fun. Hell yeah. Yeah, copper is pretty crazy. Wow, that's crazy. Keep your pennies. I know for sure. Keep your pennies. Those are expensive. Let's see. Check out copper. Copper futures, micro copper futures, southern copper. Let's see, which copper should I add to my list here? United States. Probably the United States copper, I'm guessing. Let's see, add top metals to trade. Because of the silver cutoff, expect a possibly January relaunch of the trade war with more tariffs. China keeps trying to pick a fight with people always looking for a fight. Oh wow, that's crazy. That's flipping crazy. Raid grandma silverware. Raid grandma silverware. That's funny. Yeah, that's hilarious. Let's see. Do I have anything in the gold? Not yet. I used to have a lot of it in that one, but I might add some more later. Let's see. And then I could go add. Let's see. Added the silver. Added the AGQ. Now I could go to, let's see, lift SBSW. Maybe go to this one, click on add, and I'll add this to the top metals, although it's not just specifically metals, but it's kind of linked with it. So I'll add it to that. And then I'll go and I'll add the SIL because that's the one I'm in. Add that one. So I'll click on, let's see, top metals to trade. Okay, so for now that's good. That's kind of sort of halfway good for now. Let's see. I wasn't joking about BB. Oh, you weren't joking about BB. I could check it out here in a second. Can you please look at SCWO? They did 1 to 10 split. Oh wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I could check it out right now. What do you think about NVO? Okay, let me see. Let me see right now the SCWO. Then I'll check the other ones. SCWO. So 374 water. That's kind of interesting. I don't think I ever heard about that one. So so are they doing a 10 for 1 split, or that's already done? It's hard to tell what they're gonna do. Let me see. What's it all about? Like, see, 374 Water INT is a clean technology company that offers super supercritical water oxidation SWCO waste processors. It caters to municipal and industrial water, wastewater treatment plants, food waste, chemical plants, and army camps and emergency situations. The company was founded by Yakov Nagar and Mark Dashusas on September 8, 2005, and is headquartered in Morrisville, New York. The listed name for SCWO is 374 Water INC Common Stock. Okay, so I see it's in that thing. It's North Carolina. Doesn't have a dividend or anything, but it's kind of a small company. It's hard to tell what it's gonna do, especially like the smaller ones. I mean, I could look at the chart, see what it potentially might do, but like I don't know much about it. So it looks like it's on the RSI, it's like in the middle, so who knows where. On the zigzag, it's going up, and the MACD, it's going down. It's from what it looks like, it's in an indecisive area, like literally. This one's going down, that one's going up, that's in between. Sometimes when it's just chopping around sideways, it's hard to tell what it's about to do, like literally. Yeah, I don't know, like it's going trending sideways. It's hard to tell what it's about to do though. I will only be investing in physical gold and physical silver over the past 10 years, and I have done extremely well. Oh, nice. That's pretty awesome there, politically correct coffee. That's nice. Oh, wow, for real there, Ricky Merlin 1202. You guys looked at it, one of those 25 cents. That's crazy. So from 25 cents, let's see in the near future it went up. Let's see if I click on what one was it at 25 cents? Because it started, this one here started at 23 something. It went down to like, I don't see where it was at 25 cents, but it's, I only buy, never sell. Nice, nice. That's pretty cool. Remember we asked, there was a Santa rally. Yes, and I don't know, is there a Santa rally or not? Doesn't look like it. It was like last week. Oh, I see, I see. Only buy, never sell. Let's see. Let's look at the other one. AUGO. Let's see. Let's check the AUGO. See what that one looks like. AUGO. Our minerals. So that one's up 4.48% today. After hours, it's up 1.70%. So it's not doing bad. 1 week it's up 7%. 1 month it's up 38%. 3 months it's up 52%. Year to date it's up 124%. Year one, so it's like a something new and it's going up. This looks pretty decent, to be up in a year 124. 3 months quite a bit. So this one listed on July 16, 2025. So it's a fairly new company. Look at FFAI, then max your mind will blow. Oh, really? The FFAI, that's an AI company? I could check it out. Oh, for sure. Definitely you have to know what you own for sure. Let's see. Let me see what it's. So this one has a dividend. The analyst ratings on this one is 100% buy, 0% hold, and 0% sell. So it doesn't look bad. It's about how many you have from Robinhood. Oh, I see. Gift from Robinhood. Yeah, I know there's a gift thingy. I didn't claim mines. I clicked on it, but I wasn't there at the countdown, so I didn't claim mines. There's more that are gonna be like claimable, but I'm not sure if I'll actually claim mines or not. So Aurora Minerals Inc. engages in the development and operation of gold, copper, and base metal projects in the Americas. It operates through the following segment: Minosa Mine, Apima Mine, the Aranzazu Mine, Mine Almas Mine, and Borborema Project. The company was founded on July 12, 1946, and is headquartered in Miami, Florida. The listed name for AUGO is Aurora Minerals Inc. Common Shares. So yeah, this one looks pretty decent. Looks like it's generally trending up, and it has a flipping dividend on top of that. So dividend 2.70. Analyst ratings are pretty decent. So it does look pretty good. So I'll add it. I know it's not like just specifically metals, but it's in that kind of category. So I'll add it to the category, just to kind of see if I should add some more to it. Maybe I might. They just sent the second gift. I got $2 of Bitcoin. $2 of Bitcoin. Yeah, last year I claimed some of the rewards. It was like $5 in Dogecoin. That's what I claimed. I'm not sure if I'll participate in claiming the other ones or not. I mean, the rewards are not the greatest, but for somebody, that's probably something that's better than nothing, right? 1.19 worth of Doge, kind of pathetic. The rewards are probably not the greatest for sure. What do I think of SMR? Let's see. Maybe just for the heck of it, I could add maybe not much, just to kind of see what it does dollar of this, because it looks pretty bullish. Just to kind of have it better on the radar. Right now, I'm gonna try to add more of the metals to what I got. Let's see, SMR. SMR. Okay, so that's new scale power. So today it's down 7.65%. After hours, it's down 0.34%. 1 week it's down 9.20. 1 month is down 24%. 3 months it's down 62%. Year to date down 20. Years down 32. 5 years it's up 46. Maximum's up 48. So I don't know. It doesn't look too promising, but who knows. Let me see. So the analyst rating on this one, 37.5 buy, 43.8 hold, and 18.7 is sell. This one doesn't have a dividend. It's about NuScale Power. NuScale Power Corp provides proprietary and innovative advanced small modular reactor SMR nuclear technology with a mission to help power the global energy transition by delivering safe, scalable, and reliable carbon-free energy. Its product includes Voyager SMR plants and energy exploration E2 Center. The company was founded by Jose and Reyes in 2010 and is headquartered in Corvallis, Oregon. The listed name for SMR is NuScale Power Corporation. Founded 2007. It's in Oregon, Corvallis, Oregon. So it looks like it's pretty decent in what it does, like the energy, like nuclear energy or whatnot. But like why it's down recently quite a lot, I don't know. You know, like why did it have like this dip here recently? So that's the thing, I don't know. Like I didn't hear any specific news about it. But on the chart, like at the moment at least, looks like it's potentially trending down a little bit because zigzag's going down, the MACD's going down. The RSI is close to the center. That means overbought or oversold. It's maybe slightly over sold a little bit from what it looks like on the chart. Let's see, that's on that chart. On this one, it looks like it's trending down on the MACD, slightly trending up on the zigzag chart. So yeah, it's kind of hard to tell what it's gonna do. Like it's kind of chopping around sideways. It's hard to tell. But why it's down, I don't know why it's down like quite a bit like recently. You don't like using TradingView for charts? I do like using TradingView. I've got TradingView right here. I do my, what do you call it? I do my gold trading on it. Like the thing is, I've got the free version right here. I'm trying to click on it. Like it's sometimes I don't know why it's kind of being slow sometimes, but I do like it. You know, I got the free version, which is delayed. You know, like that's kind of sucky that the free version is delayed. I'm because when I do the gold, micro gold trades, I kind of use this for that. But sometimes being a little bit glitchy. But I don't think I do too much crazy trading to like pay for the version. Maybe I might eventually. But yeah, I do like it. I do use it, but because I got like free version, there's only like minimal limited stuff I could use on it. But I definitely like it. I'm using the MACD, I'm using the zigzag line that kind of follows the trend, the vertical lines just to kind of help. So I do have it. I do use it. Like I like it, but I only got the free version of that at the moment. So maybe I gotta readjust. Let's see, that one's good. Maybe readjust this thingy here. Click on this thingy. Maybe put it to that peak and see what it does from that point. But yeah, I do have it and I do like it. Over here it says I got $2,911 in that thingy. See how well that will play out. But yeah, eventually I want to get the, what do you call it? Maybe eventually I'll pay for that service. Use Thinkorswim for charting if you want free and decent quality. Oh, nice. Thinkorswim. Maybe I could get that just for that. That'll be pretty cool. Thank you for the tip there, Lance Briefcase. Hell yeah. Only buy things you know about, Nick, and adding BS stocks will just create noise. You just cleaned house too. Yes, I did. I did clean house for sure. Yeah, but yeah, I'll definitely be more careful about the companies or stocks or metals that I get for sure. Mr. Flying Paper, hire me 5 million for me each trade for you. Sincerely, Canteen. We got the bot here talking with us again. It's the asking to be hired. It's kind of weird. Maybe I should ask the paper. Should I hire KNT? Let's see what the paper thinks. Should I flip and hire KNT? Let's see. Yes or no? So unfortunately for you, there KNT, the paper said no. No matter how much you like the paper, their KNT bot or whatever the hell you are, the paper says no, not to hire you. So it kind of is what it is. The paper has spoketh. The paper thou shalt hath it the spoketh blah 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 whatever. Kind of tongue twisty thingy, but paper has spoketh. That's the point. KNT to not thou shalt be hired type deal. Sorry there, flippin' KNT thingy. I'm not being rude, but paper spoketh. Use Thinkorswim for charting if you want free and decent quality. Hell yeah! Like eventually, I'll try to download that one to use it for more charting. Funny stuff there, Water Buffalo. I know, right? I don't know why the weird bot thing he wants me to hire it and pay $5 million. That's kind of doesn't make sense. Oops, clicked on something. That kind of sort of halfway doesn't make sense. Church out, AGQ. What do you mean by church out, AGQ? I do got some AGQ thingy, but like this one, I'm just kind of looking at it because somebody like mentioned it, but it might potentially be something decent. But like I don't know. For me, it's kind of at the moment too risky to be in this one. I mean, especially with all the AI and all that stuff, like probably power and electricity is gonna be in high demand. But yeah, I don't know. It looks like it's just going sideways for now. I don't know why it dipped. It's hard to say what it's gonna do here in the near future. SMR last earning. You should take a look. Sincerely, can't see. Oh man. I'll check out Bloom Energy for a Bloom Energy. Yes, AGQ. I have AGQ. GME, it's in the game. Oh, nice, nice. But yeah, AGQ right here. I got the AGQ. See right here, if I simulate return, see where it's at. It's at $503 profit right now. But yeah, I've got that one. So yeah, it's linked with silver, so it's doing pretty good. Let's see, by GME. Let's check out the Bloom Energy. Let's see, Bloom Energy. There's the Bloom Energy thingy. BE. Bloom Energy. I don't know why a lot of the energy stocks are down. Like the last one I looked at, like they had do like like electricity, energy, like in general, they should have good potential because it's in high demand. But I mean, recently why it dipped, I don't know. But 3 months, this one's up 23%. Year to date, it's up 299. Year 274. 5 years 251. Maximum 381. So this one does look pretty decent. I mean, yeah, it did dip recently. It doesn't have a dividend. So the analyst ratings on this one: 43% buy, 39% hold, and 18% sell. So what I could do is I could what do you call it? Add another. What do you call it? I could add another list to my holdings. I could add energy, so it's kind of more sorted out. Let's see. I could add. Let's see. Create watch list. I could just do energy. There we go. Energy. Create. And now I could go back since this is created. Oops, didn't mean to do that one. Since this is created, let's see, there's the energy. Now I'm going to go back to the search and find the Bloom Energy again so I could add it there. Let's see, energy, add that there. So that's added to the energy thingy. AI is set to crash mid 2026. Oh yeah, that could possibly happen. Nothing goes up like super high forever. Eventually, I think there should be a time for that. I guess that's a great leap candidate. Oh, nice. Yeah, especially if it's kind of short term down. Like the 1 day, 1 week, 1 month, 13. But eventually, if it's gonna go back up, yeah, this is kind of a good potential candidate for a leap. It kind of is. Good Bear being to 2021. Its revenue is 8.24 million. Operating expense for. I'm Jack. Oh, hey there, Jack. Nice to meet you, man. How are you doing? But yeah, that does look pretty good. And to do like a leaps on it. Let's see. I could check. I could check how much a leaps would cost on this one. I see. Let's see if I go for the longest one, for example, because if all the energy is gonna go up. So even like the farthest one by call. Let's see this one. Delta is 0.77, pretty decent delta. So this leaps would cost like $5,050. So it's not too bad for something that would, most likely go up. But if I do 1 year out, okay, January 15, 2027, if I do a 1 year out, that would be like still quite a bit less. So this one would be like 3,950. So a little bit less than the other one. Oh, I think it is worth checking for sure. Energy, like especially in a good energy department area, like I think it's worth it. Like I added another list specifically for energy, and well, even this one, I think it might be potentially a good thing to even add a little bit because recently when it dipped, but like it's kind of hard to see because if you look at the pattern, it's kind of going down and down, but I don't know why. Eventually, I think it should go up. But yeah, it's worth checking for sure. That's so much money. That's so much money I can't spend like that on options. Maybe a spread would be best. Yeah, a spread might be worth it. Let's see. Like right now on the chart, it looks like it's kind of generally trying to trend down some more. You know, you can see the zigzag going down, the MACD is going down, the RSI. It's kind of oversold at the moment, so to where it could potentially go up, but it's not a guarantee though in the near future. You know, but like kind of like the momentum kind of looks towards the downside. Bro, I got a Game Boy and Pokemon Red for Christmas. Did you ever play on a Game Boy? Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty cool. There, Goober being 2021. So did I ever play Game Boy? Yeah, it's like long time ago. I did, like in the, I guess 1990s. That's. I mean, right now it's kind of. I don't know. Hey there, Shabbat Shalom. How's it going, man? But yeah, this one's definitely worth it to kind of take a look at and see what it does, you know. But I added to my list. I added a new department of energy type deals that I could add, you know. I like it for 2026. They will be a major AI winner. I don't have any yet, though. I'm stalking. Oh, okay. I see. But yeah, like I made a new list. Like I literally got like reevaluated. Like you were there, you saw what I was doing there, Lance Briefcase. Like I sold off almost everything that I had, and even my watch list I started from scratch. You know, like so right now I added the energy, the top metals to trade. I added that one. Options I had that one. Best dividends I redid that one, or I did have that one my first list. So I added like some new ones, and like right now it's like almost empty. If I add stuff, it's gonna be like new stuff from scratch. Something that's gonna be worthwhile to watch, keep track of, and to do type deal, you know. But yeah, so maybe maybe I should maybe I should ask the 8 ball thing. You like if it's worth it to invest in silver like crazy for 2026. You know. So let me see. Is it worth it to invest in silver like crazy in 2026? Let's see what the 8 ball thingy says. See what the 8 ball thingy says for that one. Look at it. My sources say no. look at look at what the paper said. I mean the thing he said. It says my sources say no. So right now this thing's saying that it's no. It's kind of weird. Although I think it will because I think the 8 ball is wrong this time. I'm bullish for silver. Let's see what the paper says. That's for the silver thing. Let's see what the paper says. Is it worth it to invest in silver in 2026? Let's see what it says. See, they're being opposite from each other. The paper says yes, it is worth it to invest in silver in 2026. Paper says yes, 8 ball says no. Why are they counteracting each other? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't flippin' make sense. Why are they flippin' doing that? Like, literally, like, why in the flippin' hell are they doing that? They be fighting, they be arguing with each other. One says yes, one says no. It's like, they kind of they don't agree with each other. It doesn't make sense. I think silver will go up. I think it's in my opinion, not financial advice. I think it's a bullish thing to kind of invest into that one. You got 8 ball good now for you. Don't need to do the paper. Paper is still fun. I like the paper. I know, right? Silver, yes, I know, right? Even the bot thing, the KNT bot thing, he likes the flipping paper, the silver thingy. Bro, on New Year, you're going to be a 99999 air. I'm not sure about that. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Check my music, Young Chang. Okay, eventually I'm gonna go to your channel and check your music there, Young Chang. Hell yeah. I want to take a screenshot so that when I want to check the music, I could, look back and see, check out the music. Because obviously, once the live stream is over, all the chats and all that stuff disappears, It kind of sort of halfway disappears, but for right now, it kind of is what it is. But yeah, on this thingy, the claimy thingy, last year I claimed some stuff on it. This year, I don't know if I will. Like I had the option to claim it, I just didn't want to. But I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see what happens. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what happens. That's fine. But yeah, we'll see where things will be at. Let's see now. Maybe I'll check Walmart, see how Walmart's doing. Maybe Walmart and Tesla, because those are the ones that kind of help predict what's going on. So Walmart is still hovering around the 111 area. Gold price and silver run together. BIT gold is much better. Sincerely, Kane. See, that's funny. Walmart. That's funny that the bot thingy is trying to communicate and predict the market thingy. That's pretty funny. The real Bucci 1515 XRP. Yes, I got XRP. I'm kind of sort of halfway bullish on XRP. I mean, I got it. And it looks like the trend on Walmart short-term downtrend from what it looks like. Obviously, nothing's a guarantee, nothing for sure, nothing financial advice, but it looks like it's kind of downtrending right now at the moment with that thingy. Kind of is what it is. But yeah, XRP thingy, let's see here. I got XRP. I think I added a tiny bit today. You could look at that thingy. Walmart, what so you can do Target and other stores. Yeah, you could potentially do other stores too, but like out of the most of the stores, I'd rather trade Walmart because it's slightly like a bigger and a safer company to trade in and invest. So yeah, this is XRP. So I got a little bit of this one. Let's see. Ask paper flip about Ethereum. Okay, I could do that. Hey Nick, I have an idea that put leaps on McDonald's will pay out majorly. What your thoughts? Trying to go in big over the next 2 to 3 months. Okay, so on McDonald's, I could look at that and see what the potential is on that. McDonald's. Okay, so that's a pretty kind of expensive stock, but so right now, if we look at the chart, if you're looking at it for 3 to 4 months or whatnot, let's see. So one day it's down 8.85 after hours. Down, I mean up 0.10. 1 week it's down 1%, 1.5%. 1 month it's up 0.01. 3 months it's up 1.67. Year to date is up 6.88. 1 year it's up 6.01. 5 years it's up 47.65. And maximum it's up 734.84. So like right here in the near future, that because it was down a little bit shortly, so it potentially could be a good time to enter one. Because eventually it should go back up. As a dividend. Obviously that doesn't matter, but we'll see how much it costs, like a leap. Yeah, Target is ready. I know, right? Target is ready. That's fine. 27 puts on 400 days. 275 puts for 400 plus days. Oh, you're talking about the puts there, Lance Briefcase? What is this about? Hey there, Plabo, this is about trading. Let's see. Uh, Dame McDonald's is making bank. I know McDonald is making bank. I want 1,000% minimum. 1,000% minimum. That's crazy. What do you mean there by 275 puts for 400 plus days? What do you mean by that one? Like, are you bullish or are you bearish on McDonald's? Their Lance Briefcase. So over here, so you want to go to the max, the farthest one out, 310. Let's see. So if I buy one of this, so this is a buy call. Let's see what the delta is on this one. Delta on this is 0.67. It's close enough to a 0.7, so like potentially be fine. So for this one, it's 4,150. So it's not too bad. If and for the long term, like for the in general, McDonald's kind of goes up, so it might be worth, especially if you're getting in it at a dip. But at the same time, it's still risky. I'd be careful. Something that something that if it doesn't move too much, like you don't want your money to decay, you know. So it kind of depends. Which platforms, please? This is on Robinhood. No, no, buy a put. Oh, you're saying to buy a put on this thingy? Oh, bearish on McDonald's long term. I see. I see. Buy a put. Okay. Actually, for me personally, that's kind of risky. I mean, like, yeah, if the economy kind of falls or dips, or if there's a recession, I think most restaurants would not do that great. I mean, people still use them like McDonald's but not nearly as much, so they would kind of hurt a little bit. So if we're betting on a recession, put could be a potential good play. A leaps put, but at the same time, it is kind of risky. I'm not sure if I would do that. Like generally, if you look at the chart on McDonald's, it's generally more. What do you call it? It's generally more bullish than bearish. But if there's a recession or whatnot, that could affect it. So a put of this is 3,700. But for me, it's risky, especially now that it kind of dipped a little bit. I don't know. I can't. I could say what I think, my opinion, but not financial advice. For me, it's too risky. And I'm drinking tea. Nice. That's awesome. I'm sick, but I'm pushing it to watch your stream. I'll stay up all night. And, oh, like, well, I hope you get better there, Goober, being 2121. I don't like it when people are sick. But yeah, it's like it's kind of risky. I think, in my opinion, I think they will lose major business. I see stores closing, and I think McDonald's is going out of trend. Health is the new craze. I see. Yeah, yeah, you're right. Like health is kind of like a new thing, but new trend or whatnot. But still, like I think people will keep on using McDonald's, and like generally, like for me, it's riskier to go bet against it than to bet for it. But let's see if we look at the general trend. 1 year it's up 6 point something. 5 years it's up 47.65, and in general it's up 734. So like if you look at the general trend, generally it's going up. Obviously there were like you know like what do you call it, like recessions. There was like market crashes and everything, and through it all it's still generally trending up. So to buy a put, potentially you could make money with put leaps, but for me personally it's kind of too risky. I don't know, just in my opinion, not financial advice, but for me it seems kind of risky. Done with my tea. I've never drunk tea. Oh, for real? You never drank tea? That's funny. KNT, I love CRWD and prefer it for shares over MCD. Oh, I see. Price of shares is irrelevant. It's the market cap that matters. The numbers of shares is different between stocks. Oh, yes, for sure. Interesting. Robinhood app found it. Oh, nice. Cool, cool. Glad you found Robinhood app. That's awesome. Hell yeah. You're welcome, man. But yeah, so over there you're saying there, Lance briefcase, the CRWD that you like that one, huh? Yeah, for me, for McDonald's, like it's just risky. Let's see, does it? I mean, too risky to play against it. It has a dividend. Like, if anything, I would probably just buy some shares to collect dividends on it. But for me, it's safer to bet for it long term. I think it'll keep on going up rather than going down. But that's just my opinion. I could be wrong, but just kind of my opinion wise, not financial advice. Risk is the whole point, Nick. Puts are a contrarian play and could pay out massively. Oh yes, you're correct there, Lance briefcase for sure. Risk for sure is a risk, and like anything could happen for sure. But if you're right on that one, if you do a put sleeps, it could pay out pretty good, like very good, you know. Hell yeah. But yeah, if it's kind of like more of a, yeah, it's hard to tell. Like if you're short, like short term trading, like I put, like I would bet against it, like kind of a short term play, but anything could happen though. Kind of anything could happen. I remember you were not want to learn or study. Please suggest Mr. V. Nicky. Yes. What tech plays will miss AI and drop big this year? Puts on whoever misses the boat will pay. Let's see what tech plays will miss AI and drop big this year. Puts on whoever misses the boat will pay. Arco stock. Let's see, Arco. You are wearing glass and has magnifier. Yep, I'm wearing glasses. Yes, you're right, and I have the magnifying glass because I'm live streaming on the iPhone 10, my old phone, and I gotta be able to read the chats, you know. So yeah, I do have the magnifying glass, and I am wearing my glasses. Bro, life is crazy. I know for sure life is pretty crazy. Hey there, Lance Briefcase. What do you mean by what tech plays will miss AI and drop big this year? Puts on whoever. Let's see. Puts on whoever misses the boat will pay. Oh, I see. Pepe the crypto thing. Yeah, I have some of that one, a little bit. Like I wouldn't load up too much on it, but I have a little bit. See, 1467, not much. So I mean, it looks like it's kind of trying to trend up, but we'll see if that continues. Though whatever I got in it is still kind of down, so I'll probably not add anything to that one at the moment. Let's see. You have no trading strategy. Each time that I watch your stream, I see you buying randomly 10 coins or Pepsi. What is the plan for 2026? Okay, the walking man, mannequin ASMR. Well, my plan for 2026 is we'll see. Try to make some money in the stock market. So I got some leaps. Hopefully, make some money with silver, with some metals, probably SoFi, a little bit of Nvidia. That's my plan, not financial advice though. You know, and then I got some stocks here. I got Meta. So pretty much with some metals and with some good like some of them at seven stuff, you know, and then just kind of take it easy and do some maybe somewhat risky, not so risky trades. It kind of depends, you know. Take it one day at a time, I guess, and see what happens. Trade Pepsi or Coca Cola. I mean, either or works. I like Dr Pepper, Pepsi, good too. Yeah, I like both of them. I like. I mean, trading wise, I don't have any of them at the moment, but I like both of them. I probably love Pepsi. Best soda by far. Yeah, I like both of them. Like Pepsi versus Coca Cola, I like them both almost the same. But I think I slightly like more Pepsi than Coca Cola. But it's like kind of almost the same thing. If I drink too much Pepsi, I do kind of miss Coca Cola, and I drink a little bit more of that one. Then I go back and forth. But generally, a tiny bit, I like Pepsi a tiny bit better. But it's like almost the same for me. But yeah, eventually I want to try to do the prop thingy, the take profit trader prop, and see how I could make that thingy work. That sounds pretty fun, pretty good. Maybe live stream some Robinhood trades, you know, and then the prop firm. Maybe I should buy another iPad or another tablet and have two side by side. One is going to be the prop, and one is going to be the Robinhood. So I'll go back and forth between one and the other, or have everything on one app, you know, the flipping, and then switch between the one thing and the other. That'd be pretty cool. I'm not allowed to have soda, which it's not healthy, so it's good. But yeah. Well, yeah, I'm not sure if I'll try to claim the rest of the freebie stuff from Robinhood. I will see. Maybe I should ask the paper about. Oh yeah, I should ask about Ethereum. Like I think somebody mentioned they wanted me to ask about Ethereum. Let's see. Let me ask about Ethereum. I don't have too much of that. I mean I think I'm actually staking it. Manage ETH staking. So yeah, I'm staking it right now. But let's see. Like I'll ask the paper. Is it worth it to buy Ethereum? Let's see what it says. Is it worth it to buy Ethereum? Is it worth it to DCA into Ethereum for 2026? Let's see what it says. And the paper says yes, that it's worth it to dollar cost average into Ethereum into 2026. So the paper kind of like that one. And then I'm gonna ask the flippin' 8 ball. We'll see what the flippin' 8 ball thinks, you know? Because 8 ball's got a mind of its own. Let's see, I'll ask the 8 ball thingy. Shake it a little bit, put it over here, and see what it says. And see what the flippin' 8 ball says. Let's see. And the 8 ball thingy says, let's see, cannot predict now. So, and the flippin' 8 ball says that it cannot predict now. See? Cannot, it says cannot predict now. It's kind of hard to see, but it's saying that it cannot predict now. So the 8 ball is being indecisive. The flipping 8 ball is being indecisive, but the flipping paper said yes for 2026. So I guess I could add a tiny bit to my holdings. Not much, just a little bit for now. But 8 ball doesn't know. It said, what did it say again? You gotta look at that. Yeah, cannot predict now. So yeah, the 8 ball says cannot predict now. That's what it's saying. So it's kind of sort of halfway being weird a little bit. It does make sense. I mean, at least it's not a full no or a full yes, but the flipping paper said yes. So I guess the main decision's on the paper. So it kind of works out. I don't drink much, but there is something healthy sodas called. I know, right? Hell yeah, for sure. Hell yeah, ETH, for sure, for sure. ETH is good, you know. Yeah, I think for the long term it should be pretty decent. Hell yeah, and like the channel will pop with live prop trading. I think. Yeah, hopefully with live prop trading, that'll be pretty cool. I mean, it does sound kind of interesting, especially the weird way that I trade. You know. I'm not allowed to have soda, which is not healthy. So again, so yeah, it makes sense. But yeah, it definitely sounds fun to do the prop trading. Like even if I do the eval trading live, I think that might be, I could still do that. Like even if some of it's not real money because the eval is not real money. I mean, it kind of is because you got to pass it to eventually to be able to make real money. So it kind of is, and you do have to pay a little bit to start it. So kind of not real money, but kind of real money. But yeah, it'd be kind of interesting a little bit, I guess. Why does 24 volume 3.61 billion? 24 hour, that's 24-hour volume. So the volume is how much like it's, I guess people are trading it. It's 3.61 billion. That's what it's at. That's what it says on that thingy. I think the traded volume at the moment in the 24-hour span. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't have to be a, a past account. You will see that it's all interesting to watch. Oh yeah, yeah, I see. Like oh, it's all good. But yeah, even if I do the what do you call it, the eval account, like even if I for some reason fail and start a new one, it still kind of be interesting and funny to watch. And then if I fail, like it'll be funny to see how people make fun of my fails on the eval. People kind of be laughing like crazy, you know. But I mean, if it makes people happier, I guess it's worth it, right? Well, obviously, I'll try not to fail it. Obviously, try to pass. But if I pass, see the reaction on the fail. That'll be funny. But yeah, right now, like I there's not too much to trade, but like some crypto, like I like XRP for the long term. Obviously not financial advice, but for me, like I don't have too much of it. In general, like I'm not investing too much in crypto, but XRP I kind of like for long term. I think, in my opinion, not financial advice. In my opinion, I think it'll eventually go to like back to the $3 area. It might take a while. I don't know how long it's gonna take, and it's not a for sure thing too. Anything could happen. But in my opinion, I think it'll go back to the threes. So if I have like even $100 right now, if it goes to the through like $3 plus area, it won't be a big profit, but it'll still be some profit. So especially if I add some more in the dip. But that's just my opinion, not financial advice. But I like that XRP thingy. I just didn't. I wait for 4K ETH. Oh, nice. It's problem is no one uses XRP. Yes, that's kind of true. Like nobody, not a lot of people use it, but people still do use it. But yeah, I'm not super bullish on it, but I kind of have my own opinion on it a little bit. Nothing's a guarantee in it though. Nothing is. Don't like crypto to invest, but in real stock is good. In real stock, it's safer for sure. I will end up passing, and then you need to be careful and protect the funded accounts that you passed. It's fun because you can juggle accounts anytime. Oh, nice, nice. That's pretty awesome. So when you pass a eval account or whatnot, so do you have to? Do they make you trade consistently, like every day, or that's probably on the live account that they'll make you trade every day? I have to feel better tomorrow. My grandma is sick and she's like better, and I need to feel better because I'm getting presents from her. I could not go on Christmas. Oh, I see. Well, be careful out there, Goober Bean. Bitcoin question mark? Oh, what I think about Bitcoin? I got Bitcoin. Don't Bitcoin. I do have Bitcoin. I recently sold all the Bitcoin that I had. I started re-adding it. Let me see. I have it here somewhere. I got a lot of different type of crypto. Where is Bitcoin? I know I have it here somewhere. I have it here somewhere. Oh, there it is. See, there's Bitcoin. I had more of it. Like I was trying to figure out the new trading thingy that they have. Very little. I accidentally sold it all. Like one of the last trading days. I mean, you could sell or buy crypto anytime, but I clicked on the ladder. They just introduced this ladder thingy. So I was trading crypto, and I accidentally flip and clicked on that one button that to sell off and cancel everything. So I clicked on that, and that flipping sold all my crypto I had. I didn't have too much in it, but I still had like over $100 in it, and it sold it all. So I had a slight loss, unfortunately, but it was like an $18 loss or something like that. But now I guess I gotta start re-entering into it again. Again. I don't know why or how it happened, but accidentally, like they just started this new feature. I was trying playing around with it, trying to figure it out, and I clicked on that button and it sold everything at once. Oh man, you are a risk taker, man. I know a little bit of a risk taker for sure. Alrighty, have a good one there, Goober Bean 1212. Once a week on past accounts. I think the evals last forever though, and rebuild monthly. Gotta pass or fail before the month ends because it's around the same price to buy new eval account. It's like a game. Oh, okay, I see. It makes sense. Good job. Crypto will stay down. Crypto will stay down. That's funny. Thanks. Buy paper and 8 ball. That's funny. Buy paper and 8 ball. Okay, the paper and 8 ball they say buy too. Yeah, I trade NQ and ES using Apex. Oh, that's pretty cool. Alrighty, but yeah, Bitcoin. Let me see. I'll ask the paper. Is it worth it to DCA some more into Bitcoin? Let's see what the paper says. Is it worth it to DCA into Bitcoin some more? Let's see what it flipping says. Okay, so it says no at the moment. At the moment, it flipping said no. Let's see what the paper. Let's see what the 8 ball says. Let's see what the 8 ball thingy says here. I'll ask this thingy. See what this thingy thinks. You know, the 8 ball thingy. Oh shit! Almost broke my flipping phone. Come on, I gotta balance it pretty good here. So I'm trying to see if it's worth it to DCA into Bitcoin and see what the 8 ball thingy here will say on that. So cannot predict now. I don't know why the flipping 8 ball like doesn't know how to predict. It's kind of weird. See, I asked it if it's worth it to what do you call it? Get into more Bitcoin, DCA into Bitcoin, and it said right there, cannot predict now. That's what it's saying. Says cannot predict now. I don't know. It's being super indecisive. The paper is kind of better sometimes because with the paper at least paper is more straightforward because paper either says yes or no, and it's very rarely when it's indecisive when it somehow lands sideways onto something like it's like kind of more accurate with the paper a little bit. It's kind of funny. It kind of sort of halfway is what it is, but it's kind of funny. It's like weird. Using Tradeovate. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. Oh, copy trade. Copy trading is pretty cool. I grabbed 1050K is nice. 1050K is not bad, especially if you're doing good and all of them are profitable. That's pretty nice. Yes, and PA fees discontinued. Oh, please help with $5. I am poor, please. Apex is still 90% off right now. Oh, so Apex is another one of them decent ones to prop trade, I guess, right? If there's any good cannabis stocks, I don't know. I don't know too much about cannabis myself. Maybe somebody in the chat here might know more. Like I just do a lot of like certain different stocks. Cannabis, I don't know too much details about the cannabis stocks. I mean, like I could look at the ticker if somebody wants me to look at a ticker and see what I think. Obviously not financial advice, but I don't know too much info. I don't have too much info about the weed or marijuana stocks. Yeah, Apex is good. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. Apex is good. I can understand how the consistency makes you stay in check. Let's see. Bitcoin, XRP, and ETH have the same activity. Yeah, kind of. Check the charts. Yeah, they kind of do. And like right now, like I have a little bit of this one, but I eventually want to add more to it. For right now, like I'll wait. Oh, the Tilray MSOS, not nice. Those are the weed stocks I could check out. I almost bought some accounts from Apex, but I'm trying to focus on passing the evals. I already paid for Apex is just so cheap right now. It's crazy. Oh wow, FOMO for Apex is real. FOMO for Apex. That's funny. But yeah, maybe eventually I'll try to do the what do you call it, flipping the prop thingy and see how that works out. But it will be pretty interesting. You gotta take your time and try to stick to some basic rules and work for you. Nice, nice. But hell yeah, it's under $20 right now. Oh wow. So which one is under $20 right now, Lance Briefcase? Let's see. Let's check out MSOS. MSOS. So this is one of the cannabis stocks. So that's actually, I'll probably add it to one of my what do you call it, best top stocks to trade. So I have nothing under the top stocks to trade, but I could always readjust this. But this one might be decent, to potentially, you know, do something good with it. Not a guarantee, not sure, but especially if what do you call it, Trump signed something good about it that makes the what do you call it, marijuana less of a bad drug for the long term. It could kind of help these weed stocks out in general. I mean, not a guarantee, nothing's a guarantee, but it could potentially help some of these weed stocks in the long term. Like I said, I don't know too much about him, but like if you read the news and if like the news is getting better for the weed and the marijuana stocks, it potentially might start doing better or maybe eventually popping. Who knows? But at the moment, this chart here, like the MACD is kind of going sideways. The zigzag is going up, so maybe potential some upward momentum looks like. Yeah, it looks like there's a tiny bit of upward momentum. See if that continues, but we'll see. That's that one. I'm not gonna get any. Maybe I should get some right now. Not much, but we'll see. Well, I have it added to my list. I might add some later. We'll see what it does. And then the Tilray thingy. Let's see. Check the Tilray. Tilray. Okay. Tilray brands. Let's see. So Tilray. Volume not that big. So Tilray, that's down 5% today. After hours down 0.9. 1 week down 11. 1 month up 14. 3 months down 29. So this one also looks like a little bit iffy at the moment, but like I said, the other one looks like it has potentially better potential. Nobody knows, but it looks like it's kind of dipping right now. But especially if those things, documents or whatever Trump signed to make it better for the weed company thingy, it might do better for the weed companies. In my opinion, potentially. This one looks like it's more downtrending at the moment. On the 1 day, 1 hour, the MACD line is trending down, the zigzag line is trending down, but it does say oversold on the RSI. So eventually, potentially, it should start going up, but who knows exactly when or if. Nothing's a guarantee, but at the moment, it looks like it's kind of downtrending on that. But yeah, we'll kind of see what happens, I guess, with those. Nothing's a guarantee. It's not helping any weed stocks. Stay away from weed stocks, but MSOS is the only option that's not a penny stock. Yeah, I think you're right there, Lance Briefcase. MSOS looks like the most decent one out of those. That could be a potential something. Also, the SHNY, that's another one of those right there, Water Buffalo. Oh, I see. The Apex is under 20. So like if I would try one, if I would try one of the prop firms, I would try one of the ones that are most trusted. Like I'd probably try to like take Profit Trader because from what I heard, it's kind of decent. Hopefully that works out, and then if everything goes well with that one, maybe try another one. But definitely maybe try for a beginner. Like I'd be kind of a beginner with prop firms. Take Profit Trader seems pretty decent. So I'll probably try that one, and then maybe later Apex or something else. Bro, Bitcoin will come down to 76,000 soon. For real, there. Like, what makes you think that Rahul 01 V6S? Like, I know there's a potential that it could happen. Like Bitcoin's so volatile, it goes up and down like crazy. There is a chance it could go down to that, or potentially even lower. Short term, but it could even dip lower than that. There's a big chance for it to happen. Parents just demanded I buy another 5K in silver, so I'm buying more 5-ounce coins. Oh wow, that's crazy. There, the Detroit throwers. That's crazy. They're super bullish in it. I mean, right now, like if you think about it, silver right now it's kind of like the picks and shovels for AI, and for the robotics and for the vehicles and for the everything. Like they literally use it for everything. And right now it's like they have this AI race or whatever, and China and US are competing. So Obviously silver goes into everything, you know. F the what do you call it, the stylish part of it, or the valuable metal where you could dress and wear or whatever, but like it's mostly for the usage, you know, like the usage is in such high demand, it's crazy. I'm buying some proof sets too. Oh no, what's the proof sets? Apex is more advanced, in my opinion, but they allow up to 20 accounts copy traded. People take ridiculous payouts with Apex. Oh wow, that's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. I think later, once I get the hang of the take profit trader, I could try that one too. But sometimes the best thing you could do is start a little bit at a time. In my opinion, start one thing that's kind of good and proven. If you do good, you know, keep on staying consistent, grow it. Then like once you're good, you could think you could grow some more. Try start another thing, you know. But sometimes the hardest thing is when you're trying to start multiple of different things at once, you know. And then if you fail at multiples at once, then it's like a bigger drawdown. But like if you get the hang of one of something, and then you could grow and maybe add other accounts or other props, you know, like everything's possible, but I think if you take the right path towards something, I think it could be pretty good. Holy shit, I have 3 Bitcoins. 3 Bitcoins, wow, that's pretty crazy there. They are exclusive limited mints, usually less than 4K minted total. Oh wow, wow, that's crazy. That's pretty crazy. You're 100% correct. I agree with you, Nick. The props make it psychological and as difficult as possible. Yes, yes, that's for sure. Their lens briefcase. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. But yeah, once I start to take profit trader, I'll just try to focus on that. Obviously, focus on the Robinhood trading, whatever. You know, that's like I always do that one. But prop, like the same thing. Like it's easy to balance your main thingy at the same time with the prop, you know. But like to have to balance multiple props at once, that's kind of what makes it harder because one has one specific rules, the other one has the other specific rules, and it's hard to, you know, balance them both out like at the same time. That's the kind of issue. I mean, it's possible, everything's possible, but it's way more complicated and a lot more difficult to achieve, in my opinion. But yeah, like once I start to take profit, we'll see how that kind of goes. I'll eventually try to make that work. It does sound kind of interesting. See what happens with it, you know. See what kind of happens with it. Let's see. Solana's pretty decent. I'm staking Solana. Lifetime earnings. So wonder how long you have to stay in this one. Let's see. Maybe I should ask the paper if I should add some to the Solana thingy. I got very little bit of it, but I'm staking it too. But I guess we'll see. A really bad day. One really bad day will burn as many accounts as you have access to. LOL. Small is best, I think. Yeah, I think so. Small, I think is best for sure. One really bad day will burn as many accounts as you have access to. LOL. Small is best. Yeah, for sure. Small is best, and yeah. But then if you have multiple accounts, just to kind of keep them active, don't do the same trade on all of them. Some of them you could kind of have as kind of passive, do like almost break even type trades, like almost nothing, just to kind of keep them afloat. Just in case if the one of the main ones that you have, if you lose like if you lose that account, you have other ones to kind of fall back to right away and use those. But I don't know, it kind of depends. There's so much different strategies and techniques you could use towards the props, you know, like so much different variations, you know, like. But I think one of the smart things is like get good past one eval and see how you do, and then try to grow from there, add more accounts, more whatever. And if you're super good with that, maybe even try different props, you know, because different ones have different rules. I have a couple platinum coins, but I wish I had more. Platinum has been wild lately. Oh yeah, platinum's pretty decent. Oh yeah, that's another one I should add to my holdings. Platinum, because I added like metals, top metals to trade. I should add platinum to that one. I don't think I did that yet. Let's see, platinum. There we go. Let's see, platinum. Let's see, bronze, physical platinum, granite shares, platinum. I want to see which one to add though. Oh, I think I got that one. The Sid Bain Stillwater. I got that one. But probably add another one. Granite shares, platinum shares. So I'll probably do this one too, just to kind of have. Because if platinum is gonna be going up, let's see, top metals to trade. Add that one to that. That'll be pretty decent. This is the wealth preservation. Why physical silver and platinum? Oh, nice. Physical silver and platinum. Nice, nice. Hell yeah. I have a couple of platinum coins, but I wish I had more. Yeah, platinum, I think for the long term should be pretty decent. Like for the week, it's up 18%. 1 month, up 49%. Damn, in 1 month, 49%. That's pretty good. 3 months, 54. Year to date, 166. That's a lot. Year to date, 166%. 1 year, 163. 5 years, 133. Maximum 23.75. But yeah, regardless, here shortly, it started to go up like crazy. I don't know why platinum is going crazy. Silver has a reason, but platinum is strange. Well, platinum, I think it has lots of uses too. I'm not sure for like what kind of use, but from what I heard that like for whatever the tech needs a lot of the platinum too. So that's I think that's why silver and platinum, a lot of that is used in the tech. I think platinum is just slightly higher quality than silver for that, and if it's in high demand, it's gonna kind of copy silver and go up just with that. Oh, you don't know enough about it, I see. But I think it's for the tech stuff that they're using. All all metals are used in building 2026 mass building in America due to trying to avoid tariffs. Oh wow, I see. But yeah, like so everything like right now everything will be in crazy high demand, especially the metals. That's crazy. That's flipping crazy. Let's see. Maybe I should add another platinum group metals. Maybe I used to have a little bit of this one, but I think if I have this one and this one, I think that's kind of good enough. The physical platinum shares ETF. This, I'm not sure if this one's worth it or not. It's probably kind of similar, I guess. Kind of a similar type deal, I guess. But I guess the ones I got, it's good enough. Could always add this one, but sometimes having one too many, it's kind of hard to deal with. But for now, I'll probably have what I got. If I need to, I could add some more later. I could kind of add some more later. Let's see. Got enough of the Bitcoin stuff. These are some of the things I got. Oh yeah, I wanted to check how the silver itself is doing here. Let me see. SILVER. See how silver is doing in general. I see one of the ETFs that I got, the iShare Silver. Come on. Okay, so this is the one I got. I got a little bit of that one, not much, but it's going up. But yeah, just think it's like going like high like crazy. Just recently, it's moving up like crazy. Just in 1 year, it's up 166%. That's insane. And like how far it's gonna keep on going, who knows? But it's moving fast. It's moving pretty fast. It's pretty nice. hmm Eventually, let's see what else should I add. Let's see. Let's see. I was gonna add another thing to my list. Which one was it? Hmm. Let's see. Add. What else did I want to add? I can't remember. I wanted to add something. I forgot. Create a new watch list. I'll probably do that later. Maybe I could look at the prediction market, see what I could find to predict. Maybe I should see either that NE or NYJ. Maybe I should do that one. See what it thinks. Maybe try to predict one of these thingies. See which one the paper wants to bet on. HYMC HMY coffee. Oh yeah, I'm drinking some coffee. It's right here. It's good. HYMC HMY. Nice. I'll check those out in a little bit. Let's see. A good biotech is SRPT. Do you have any biotechs? Hey there, John Drake. I'm not sure if I have any biotechs. I'll check I'll check in a second. I wanna see what the paper bets on one of these thingies. After I do the bet, then I'll go check if I see. I'll check and see if I have one of those biotechs. Let's see. So the what do you call it? If it go bets for the NE, it's gonna be a yes. If it's NYJ, it's gonna be a no. Let's see what the paper is gonna bet for. Let me throw the paper. Which one is it betting for on that one? So the paper bet on the no. So the paper bet on the no. So the no on here. So for some reason the paper bet on this one because it bet on the no. NYJ, and that's gonna be one contract. One contract pay because it's like highly unlikely to win. So the payout would be kind of a little bit bigger, I guess. So I guess I could try to do that. Okay, so one traded. Okay, so the paper kind of betted on that one, and then I could see which one the paper wants to bet on this thingy, either this or this. We'll see what it does. Oh no, the battery's low. I gotta plug in my phone. I'll plug it in a second. Let's see, TMC's like nickel, copper. Yeah, nickel and copper, those are pretty good for sure. Hey, goodbye to. But yeah, I'll check here in a second about the biotechs. But I want to see what the paper is betting on this. So right here, the if it's yes, it's betting yes for the CTAC. If it's no, it's betting for the CAR thingy, or not the C, but the SEA. Okay, let's see what it's gonna bet for. See what the paper is gonna bet for on that one. I kind of landed under the flipping. So it betted for the no. I wonder why it betted for the no right here. So it betted for the no. In that case, if it betted for the no, oh, my phone's flipping glowing. Oh no. But anyways, it betted for the no. The flipping paper thinks that no is gonna win. So in this case, no is that one. I don't know why it's betting for the less likely ones to win, but I guess that's what it wants. That's what it thinks is that's what it possibly thinks it's gonna win, but I guess we'll see. We'll kind of sort of halfway see. Okay, so that bet's done. It's just taking like forever for it to fill, but we'll see. That's what the paper bet. It could be wrong, it could be right. I don't know. It could be anything, you know. Okay, but anyways, right now we could look at the what do you call it? Okay, the HYMC and the HMY. Let's see. HYMC. So that's Highcroft Mining. Highcroft Mining. So today it's up 0.10. After hours it's down 0.13. 1 week it's up 0.79. 1 month it's up 125. 3 months it's up 295. Year to date it's up 1003. And 1 year it's up 1070. 5 years it's down, and maximum is down. So like if it was down, like if it's starting to pick up the momentum might possibly keep on going up, who knows. So right now it's still like, although it went up a lot, but if it keeps on going up, maybe it might be something kind of decent to potentially trade. I don't know. But I could add this, let's see. I could add this to the, let's see, like what is that one about exactly? The mining. So Hycroft Mining Holding Corporation engages in the exploration, mining, and development of gold and silver properties. The company was founded on August 28, 2017, and is headquartered in Winnemucca, Nevada. The listed name for HYMC is Hycroft Mining Holding Corporation, Class A common stock. Founded in 2017. Seems pretty bullish for the most part. Let's see, doesn't have a dividend, so dividend doesn't matter if it's growing up pretty fast. But it looks kind of decent, so I could add it at least to one of my. I'll just add it to the mining. Maybe I should add another deal where it's mining, but I'll just right now add it to the metals, top metals to trade. Then if I have to readjust it later, I will. But maybe I should create another. I think that's the one I wanted to create, another list for mining. Let's see. Add another one here. Add another one. I'll add a mining. Let's see. Mining. So I'll create that one. So that way, instead of just the pure metals, it'll be the mining thingy. So I'll go back and search for the one I just added, the HYMC. So I could unadd that one or add it to the mining. Right here, I'll top metals to trade. I get rid of that one and add it right here. That way it's kind of more organized a little bit, kind of sort of halfway more organized. It kind of makes sense. Oh, when you type the name, you can also change the icon. Oh, nice, nice. That's pretty cool. I'll have to like play with that one a little bit, see how that works. Let's see. Then HMY. Let's see. Let's check out HMY. HMY. Harmony Gold. So that's probably another one of them gold ones, but like a slightly cheaper one. So that looks pretty decent. Or maybe it's a mining. Let me see what it says. Harmony Gold Mining. Also, it's a mining corporation. Ltd is a world-class gold mining and exploration company with a copper footprint. The company involves 9 deep-level mines, an open-pit mining operation, and several surfaces retreatment facilities. Operates through the following segments: Chepong North, Chepong South, Moab, Kaltsong, Joel, Doomkop, Target 1. So a whole bunch of these type deal. So it's like a mining deal. So it's headquartered in Rand Fontaine, Gauteng. I'm not really exactly sure where that's at, but seems kind of decent a little bit. It's got a dividend, so that's not bad. Analyst ratings on this one: 50% buy, 38% hold, 12% sell. So it seems kind of decent, So I'll add this one for now. Like I'll see when or whether I buy it, but I could add it at least to my top. Let's see, mining, because that's a mining company. Because if I have it a little bit organized and I can see which one I want to add or buy, that'll be pretty cool. Okay, then so let's see the next ones. Biotech SRPT. Do you have any biotechs? So SRPT. I'm not sure if I have any biotechs, but I could check out the SRPT. SRPT. Let's see. Sarepta Therapeutics. So this one's down 0.90. So last week it's up 4%. Last month's up 4%. 3 months up 21%. Year to date it's down. So it looks like I don't have a lot of those right now, but this one looks like it potentially has some like momentum buildup, So I'll probably add this one. I'll just add this one, kind of like the ones that are like a little bit not sure. I'll add it to, let's see, where is, oh, my first. I have nothing in my first. Crazy one. I know, right? Just 2.30 in Bitcoin on Robinhood. Yeah, not much, right? The thing is, I accidentally sold my most of my Bitcoin that I had. Like once they got the new trading deal, the ladder, I was messing with it. Accidentally clicked on a button that sold all of it off, and I didn't buy it back. Oh, you won. You won 2.30 in Bitcoin. Oh, I see. I thought like how much I have. I do have a little bit in Bitcoin that I bought because I recently sold out of it. But yeah, you won a little bit. That's funny. Actually, I think I have a little bit more than $2 in it after I accidentally sold it. When you when you type the name, you can also change the icon. So when I type the name, I could also change the icon. I wonder what's the, oh, I gotta go back and look at that one. So I wonder if that's on, oh, probably on this one. If I for example edit these, I could change the icon. I guess I'm not sure. Maybe on this one. Light bulb thingy. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of interesting. R9 bin hoods having their stupid holiday gift thing. Oh yeah, yeah, they are. Like last year, like I kind of participated, I claimed it, but this year I don't know if I will. I had the option to claim like the last one. I just decided not to, but we'll see. Man, congrats. Hold on to that shit. Hold on to that shit. That's funny. I know, right? How, bro? You're bullying? Whoa. I got 9.9 Doge coins yesterday. LOL. I know they didn't give much. Like last year I didn't get much. I only got like $5 in Dogecoin worth of Dogecoin. Yeah, this one I added a little bit, but I'll see how it does. The SRPT, like a lot of these, like they're kind of a little bit risky, but sometimes they pop randomly. Depends on how they do. Yeah, it's right now it's kind of hard to tell what it's gonna do. Short term, super short term momentum potentially to the upside, but not sure. On this one, 1 day, 1 hour looks like momentum's towards the downside a little bit. So it's kind of indecisive in this thingy, but I don't have any of this one at the moment. Looks like short term momentum potentially towards the downside, but nothing's a guarantee. It's not financial advice, but yeah, I don't have any of this one. Maybe I used to have it. So the 26 analyst ratings on this on the SRPT, 27% say buy, 54% hold, and 19% say sell. And it doesn't have a dividend. So it's a tiny bit risky. I mean, me personally, I'll invest into something else, but anything has a potential. Sometimes like these could randomly pop and go up, but it's hard to predict exactly what they're gonna do. Like kind of risky in a way, but kind of depends on what you want to do or how you want to trade it. I got that Doge too. Oh, hopefully I can get as lucky as you in the next 5 days. As lucky as you in the next 5 days. That's funny. The gift today for gold was $3 in Bitcoin. $3 in Bitcoin. That's not that much. But yeah, like me, I'll probably intentionally try not to participate in this thingy. Like I said, last year I participated. Last year I participated. This year I'll probably not participate. Because I'm not sure if it's worth it. So I might just maybe not do anything with it. I might just not do anything with it. Just not claim it at all. Like that's what I might do. Yes, like it's always good to think where else the money would perform better. Yep, that's for sure. Yeah, yes, I know it's free there, Power Stroke. And they did claim it last year. Like I said, they gave me $5 worth of Dogecoin for free, and I think something else. I don't remember what. So I claimed that. I still have that, but like sometimes, for me, sometimes it's better not to even claim something for free. You know, sometimes it's better to make a kind of more, what do you call it, long term better deal trade type thing. You know, although something's free, but I don't know. Gotta plug in my phone because it's about to die. But me, I wanna see what happens if I don't claim it this year. Last year I claimed it. This year I'll try not to claim it. I mean, there's nothing wrong with claiming it. You know, it's free stuff that they're giving away. There's nothing wrong with that at all. I just potentially want to try not to claim it. You know, potentially try not to claim the freebie for me. You pay for Robinhood Gold. Go after every dollar they offer. Yeah, I know. I mean, Robinhood Gold. That's $5 a month. It's not much. You know, like, do you follow Netflix? If I follow Netflix, why you gotta yell forward? Oh, let me see Netflix. Let me check out Netflix. I think I recently had a little bit. I'm bullish on it for the long term. So today it's up 0.88%. After hours down 0.12. But for me, because of the amount that it dipped, like last month it dipped 11.41%. 3 months is dipped. Oh man, for me it seems like right now like a good deal. Year to date it's up. 1 year it's up. But yeah, this is one of the ones, not financial advice, but this is one of the ones like for me long term, it's a pretty decent one. Like I used to have a little bit of it. I sold out of it recently, but for like growth wise, I think in my opinion, not financial advice, I think it should be doing pretty good. It dipped enough to where like it could potentially be a good buying area where eventually it'll go back up. Obviously, not financial advice, just my opinion, what I think. So this one's analyst rating 68% buy, 26% hold, and 6% sell. So sometimes I don't follow the analyst ratings or whatever or whatnot, but definitely Netflix is one of the ones I like. Let's see, add it to my top stocks to trade. And if I'm in it for the long run, like yeah, I cleaned up the house and whatever whatnot. I didn't have too much of this, but for the long term, I'm bullish on this. And right now, for me personally, this thing's like a good buying opportunity. Not financial advice. That's just my opinion. You know, just kind of sort of halfway my opinion. You know. And then right now, since I got a tiny bit of this thingy, now like obviously it's queued in for market open. You know, it's queued in for market open. Right now, like I'll try to get into the stuff that more likely to go up more. You know, instead of having a gazillion stocks, like I had close to around 200 stocks. This time I could cherry pick the best ones and then ride the crazy momentum up with all of those decent ones potentially. You know. So this is one of them that I think should be doing decent, in my opinion, not financial advice. Short term, there's a chance it could still dip some more. If it does, that's I'm just gonna add more on that dip. You know, not financial advice or anything, but in my opinion, that what I might do. So that one's kind of decent. Opinion on Nvidia. I could check out Nvidia too in a second. Yeah, for me, Netflix is the definitely I like that one. Where it's at, like even if it does go down lower, I don't mind. I'll just get a little bit more of it. So okay, short term momentum. Let's see. Right now, the MACD is slightly going down on the short term. Zigzag is going down on the short term. So over here on the 30 minutes, zigzag is going up, and the MACD is going down. So it's like in an indecisive area right now. But I think eventually it should start picking up the momentum. If you click on the 1 week, 1 hour, it start to kind of try to pick up some momentum. On the MACD, it's trying to trend up. In the longer term momentum, if you click on the 1 week, 4 hours, you could see the general momentum is kind of starting to reverse. So short term it could dip. There's a chance it could dip short term, but for the super long term, I'm bullish on that one. Especially, especially if you look at the chart, the 3 months. That's like a big correction, or if not like a crash. Like it's kind of like in a crash zone, I think, where it's at like down 21%, like 3 months. For me, that's an opportunity. Looks like, that's where you got to be like, oh, that's a crazy discount, like better than a Black Friday discount. Almost looks like. So I definitely wouldn't put all my money in at this point, but like I added $10 to it right now, and then if it does dip some more, that's even better opportunities for the longer term. But that's just my opinion. That's not financial advice though. But I'll check out Nvidia in a second. I want to throw the paper, see what the paper thinks, see if there's multiple confirmations on it. Let's see. Is it worth it to DCA into Netflix right now? Is it worth it to buy Netflix right now? Let's see what it says at the moment. Let's see what it says. So at the moment, the paper says no, but we'll see what the 8 ball thingy says. Okay, so the paper says no, so maybe paper might be kind of wrong, or maybe not. But let's check out the 8 ball thingy. See what the 8 ball thingy says. So paper says no. Let's see what the 8 ball thingy says. Okay, I'm gonna check it out. My sources say no. Well, even the flipping 8 ball, like they both agree for some reason. Look, so the 8 ball says my sources say no. That's what the 8 ball says. So this time, for some reason, the paper and 8 ball say no. They both agree on something that's kind of weird because this looks kind of bullish to me for the long term. But I mean, I asked at the moment, so maybe it might dip more, and then they'll probably say I could get some more. That's kind of funny. What happens when the Disney deal goes through or not? I'm not sure what happens if that goes through or not. Let me see. Yes, Nvidia. So let's check Nvidia real quick before I forget, because I do have a leaps call on Nvidia. So it looks like Nvidia is kind of doing okay so far. I mean, yeah, it dipped from where it used to be before, but in my opinion, not financial advice. In my opinion, I think eventually it'll go back to where it was at the highest point. In my opinion, not financial advice. It's not financial advice. I think it'll go back up there where it came from, and even go higher than that. That's in my opinion, not financial advice. But who knows how long that'll take? But I think eventually it'll go back up there and go higher. Like time wise, time frame, like when it's gonna do that, I don't know. Nobody really knows, and nobody knows 100% for a fact if that's gonna happen or not. That's not a guarantee. But in my opinion, what I think, not financial advice, I think eventually it'll go back up there and go higher. For the long term. Short term, I don't know. It could go up, it could go down. It does its own thing. Short term. I mean, I got a Leaps contract on it, and I'm currently down on it, and I think it'll go back up to where I'm gonna be at full profits, or like it'll get out of the negative zone and be at a full on profit zone. So that's kind of what I think about that one. I think growth wise, like how fast it used to grow, I don't think it's gonna grow that fast anymore because it's already such a large company. But I think it still has a lot of room to kind of still keep on going up and kind of growing in value and everything. That's just my opinion, not financial advice, obviously. On this chart, it's kind of indecisive because, like on the MACD, it says it's trending up. On the zigzag line, it's trending down. On the RSI, it's flipping oversold. So it looks like there is like more room for it to start actually moving up. But that's on this chart. Let's see the other one. So on the 1 day, 1 hour chart, and this chart looks bearish, looks like it's trending down. So zigzag going down, the MACD is trending down. On the RSI, it's neither overbought or oversold because it's in the center. So at the moment, general momentum looks like it's towards the downside. We'll see how long that'll last. Obviously not financial advice or anything. That's kind of what it looks like on the chart. Looks like it's kind of downtrending. You can see the zigzag going up from the highs. The MACD is kind of starting to tip down. On this one, it says that on the RSI and this time frame, it says that it's overbought. So sometimes when things are overbought, they kind of go down for a little bit before they keep on going up a little bit. So it looks like short-term momentum on this thingy towards the downside. Not financial advice or anything, but that's kind of what it looks like on the chart. So that's that on that thingy. Crypto is ultimate degen train. Crypto is ultimate degen train. That could be potentially. That's funny there. Bear flag is dipping some more. Yep. Do a chart back to 2010. Hey there, Ford. Mullah, like, bad. Do a chart back to 2010. Is that on the Nvidia or is that on something else? Show the chart. Show the chart. Let's see. Oh, this one. So on this one, like right here, if I click on the max, so from 2010, 2006. So yeah, 2007, 2010 is like roughly about there somewhere, but that's the chart. If you want to look at it at this type of in this type of way. Show the chart in Nvidia and Netflix. So okay, so here's the chart on Nvidia and then Netflix. Okay, so here's the chart on Netflix. That's the maximum for the, I call it, from 2009. Oh, Google Maps, great. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure about the Google Maps or whatnot. Stop hollering. But yeah, that's kind of like what those things look like. But yeah, I'm bullish on the, what do you call it? On the meta, I'm bullish. Netflix looks like it's a good buying opportunity, not financial advice. Tesla, I like Tesla for the long term. Obviously, it's a risky stock and stuff like that, but I'm trying to get it at a dip. I recently had a whole bunch of it. Like, I pretty much fully sold out of it. I had a whole bunch of TSLL, the Tesla leverage, and I sold that once it was at a profit. And then, like, I had some Tesla too, quite a bit of it. I sold that at a profit. So right now, I'm kind of waiting for it to dip quite a bit. Once it dips quite a bit, I'll probably start adding more to this one. You know, I'm not sure how much more lower it's gonna go short term, but I want to try to start adding this on a dip. Because for the long term, like in my opinion, not financial advice, I think it'll keep on going up quite a bit. I'm pretty bullish on this for the long term. I think this company, the Tesla, will be probably the most valuable company for a while. But I don't. That's not a guarantee. That's just my opinion. But who knows how long that'll take for that to happen? But that's in my opinion. I think eventually that's gonna happen. So in that case, I could buy it at any time if I'm bullish on it, and if it'll go up, it'll go up. But still, I'm trying to get it at a most biggest like dip or discount as possible at the moment. So we'll see. Hopefully, I won't miss the train or miss the rocket ship. Can you see the relative cost back in history? In China, they compete with BYD. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure they compete, but I think Tesla's still in China. Like, probably the it's more preferred than the other one, than their own. I think that's my opinion. I'm not sure, but yeah. So can you see the relative cost back in history? For the Tesla relative cost, I mean, I could go to the max chart and I could see where the price was like this. So I think right now the highest go, like, it was pretty high up, but then you go back, you can see how much it used to be for sure. I mean, I could show that. When the company started, obviously it was almost nothing. If you got it for almost nothing, and then it went up like crazy, you could have made a lot of money. But yeah, that's the history, like, of the price of Tesla. That's kind of obviously a split and all that stuff, but that's kind of how it is in this case. Just looking at the basic general chart of it, but long term, I'm bullish on it. Not financial advice. Short term, anything could happen. I'm actually hoping for a bigger dip to potentially start loading up on it, but I don't know how much more farther down it's gonna go. Not really sure, but yeah, we'll see what happens. Right now, like I don't have any of it, but eventually I wanna start. Maybe just for the heck of it, I'll just buy. Oh yeah, I wanna add this to my top stocks to trade. Let's see, because obviously this is one of my top stocks. Let's see. Oh, you're saying Java up almost 12. So you're saying sell in 2010, Netflix cost 10 cents relative to 93 today. Oh, wow, that's crazy. That's pretty crazy. So Valley chose 934. So, hey there, archives. You're selling to sell. Sell which one are you talking about? Which one do you want to sell? Maybe get like buy $1 of Tesla. Let's see. Get Tesla thingy. And then I could ask the paper if it's worth it to start DCAing, to start dollar cost averaging into Tesla. See what it says. Let's see. Is it worth it to start DCAing into Tesla? Let's see what the paper says. Is it worth it to start dollar cost averaging into Tesla? Okay, so at the moment, paper said no. So I guess I need to have some patience. Maybe it'll dip more. Maybe let's see what the 8 ball says. So at the moment, $2 cost average, the paper said no. So maybe potentially there might be a dip. If that's the case, if there's a dip, maybe that'll be a better opportunity. See what the 8 ball thingy says about that one. See what the 8 ball thingy says. Okay, let me see. Let me check it out. Most likely. Okay, so what the 8 ball says, the 8 ball thing is for it actually. So right now it's kind of indecisive, because if you look at it, it says most likely. So the paper, I mean the 8 ball agrees to dollar cost average into it right now, but regardless, paper says no. The 8 ball says yes. So I added $1 just to kind of start dollar cost averaging into it. $1 won't hurt to start dollar cost averaging into it, so I added that. I like the strategy low. I know, right? Whatever makes sense, right there, Valley. If it works, kind of. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But yeah, short term, potentially it might dip down some more. If it does, it'll give us a better discount, because if you look at this chart right here, it's got the head and shoulders. So you can see the head, the super sharp cone head deal over here, and then like the sharp shoulders right here. And it's kind of trending down. So it could potentially go down some more, maybe give us a better buying opportunity somewhere around here. And then just maybe once I get it here somewhere, then it'd be like that, potentially. Not financial advice, but kind of sort of halfway potentially, like we'll see what happens. Micro investing, I know, right? For sure, but yeah, look, it looks like that's the thing. I put in $1 right now, but I want to start accumulating a whole bunch more on a bigger dip if a bigger dip happens. But that's kind of what I'm waiting for on that thing. Kind of what I'm waiting for on that thingy. But we'll kind of see what happens. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what happens. So you're saying that JVA is up almost 12%. I want to see how that looks like JVA. So this one, the coffee holding. Yeah, 11.68% today. After hours 2.92. So it's kind of popping for some reason. Past week 14, 1 month 13, 3 months down 6, year to date up 21, 1 year up 9, 5 years up 8, maximum down 15. Yeah, it's kind of moving sideways, but yeah, it recently did have a pop, but like it just kind of generally moving sideways. See, does it have a dividend? So there's no dividend on that thingy. Growth wise, it's kind of, if you click on the maximum, like if you're like day trading or scalping it, you could make some pretty good profits. But for the long term, it's kind of risky if you look at the general chart if it's just going sideways. So you could hold your money in there forever, potentially not making you profit. Just in my opinion, like I said, like you could make quite a bit of money if you could know the short term moves and short it if it goes down, go long with it goes up. But for the long term, it doesn't look like it's kind of worth it. Look, for the maximum, it's down 15.40%. So throughout the whole life of this, if you had it, it would have been, you probably would have been down on your money. So through the 5 year stretch, up 8%. That's not much, you know. Year for the year, it's not too bad, but lifetime span, that's not a lot. Like lifetime, that's actually negative. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you could follow or predict the short term moves, you could make a lot of money. But for the long term investment on this one, I personally myself wouldn't trust it. You know, for scalping, day trading, if you could predict the moves, you could make a lot of money with it. But long term trading, for me, that's too risky. I most likely I probably wouldn't make any money on a long term trade on that. Yeah. Are they on Nasdaq? If this one's on Nasdaq, I'm not sure if they are. Like I'm not sure like how to find out. I don't think they are, but I'm not sure. I could be wrong. I don't have a way to find out if it is or not. Maybe somebody here might know on the chat, but I don't know if it is on the Nasdaq or not. But me personally, for the long term, I wouldn't invest in it for the long term. If I would want to play it, just for the short term, because imagine long term, if it's negative throughout its lifetime, and on top of that, it doesn't pay any dividends, so it just kind of looks negative in general. Like it's like losing money. You know, it might be safer, better off by putting money in the savings. Most likely, it'll grow faster and more potentially, you know, and it's safer there. Sell everything. That's funny. But yeah, that's kind of what I think about that one. But if it's on Nasdaq or not, I don't know. I'm not sure. But yeah, it's kind of interesting things on here. You know, kind of sort of halfway interesting. But yeah, silver, I like on the SoFi, like that's one of my biggest positions. I like that one for the long term. Short term, it's kind of dipping down some more, which I don't mind because I'm in it for the long run. But we'll see what happens. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what happens. See right now, like looks like it's kind of still on a downtrend. See the what do you call it? The zigzags pointing down, the MACD's pointing down. So short term looks like it's kind of on the downtrend. But for the long term, I think it's gonna go up. So that's why I keep on dollar cost averaging into it. So in the longer term, if you look at it, like it should eventually go back up. I know, SoFi for the win. I know, right? I'm in it for the long run. He only gonna buy $2 of it. No, actually, right now I'm not gonna buy any of it because I got thousands of dollars in it. You know. See, right now I got $6,317 in it already. So I got 233 shares in it already. So I'm currently down on the position, down $742. Then I got a whole bunch of leaps calls. So like in the leaps call, I have thousands of dollars in this one, not thousands, but quite a bit in this leaps. So yeah, so oh, this is a different one. This is one contract in this one, and then I got like two contracts in this one. This is a more valuable one. So just these two contracts they cost $1,200, and then obviously I'm down on them at the moment, but eventually it'll go to the profit zone. But yeah, this is like one of my biggest positions at the moment, but we'll see what it does. Damn, bro, you got a lot. Yeah, I do have a lot in that one for sure. The paper tells you to buy something, so you don't buy that much, right? That's risky. Yeah, yeah, kind of, yeah, for sure. But sometimes I do buy a lot. It kind of depends. Hold if you're confident in what you hold. Buy buy low, brother. Yes, for sure, for sure. Buying low is definitely a good thing. But the thing is, I already made lots of thousands in the SoFi, so I got into it like continue to buy like at a high. I was like swing trading, day trading or whatnot. So I'm kind of stuck in a little bit of a high amount in that one, but eventually it should go back higher. So yep, that's kind of what I'm hoping for. Oh, yeah, you got them out till 127. You're going to win. Yeah, I think so. I agree with you on that one. Nitram 74. XRP is a good one. Yeah, I've got some XRP. I don't have too much of it. I got over $100 worth of it, but I like it. Cheap right now. Oh yeah. For right now, it's kind of cheap, but there is potential or a chance for it to go lower. But if it does, I'll just DCA dollar cost average and get some more of it at a lower price. I found a Russian girl that trades currency, has a live channel, but all in Russian. Oh, I see. All in Russian. That's funny. That's kind of interesting. Well, the funny thing is, I would be able to understand Russian because I speak Russian. I'm fluent in Russian. So, but yeah, I kind of do my own thing. So I don't know a lot of the people that do the trading thingy. But yeah, it sounds pretty interesting. But yeah, I also got a whole bunch of meta thingy. I'm dollar cost averaging into this one. So meta platforms, it went down a little bit more. So I got $2,277.75 in that one. So 3.4 shares. So currently it's down a little bit. Total return is down. It used to be up, but now it's down 4.66. So I'm kind of very bullish on it for the long term. So if it does dip some more, I'll just add some more to it. You know, because if you look at the where it was before, like in my opinion, it's gonna go back to where it was. It's gonna go like back to the 790, 7 whatever it was. In my opinion, not financial advice, and go higher. So that's why I'm trying to add more into it right now. Have you ever did a dead drop? What do you mean by that, Nitram? By a dead drop? Like, I don't think I have, but I'm not really sure what that means or what you mean by that. Always good to have a spread portfolio. Oh yeah, for sure. It's a good thing to have a portfolio, but not as spread as I used to have it. Because just a little bit ago, it was like spread so much that like literally hundreds. I had like hundreds in the stocks alone. Like the list was like crazy. Like I had like close to about like couple hundred different ETFs and stocks. And right now I got some cryptos and like some options and some stuff, but just a little bit ago it was like crazy. I had like one too many. Yeah. So like this last Friday, I was just clearing it out, like making room. I was like selling a whole bunch of everything, like tax loss harvesting at the same time, because tax loss harvesting, selling stuff at a loss so I don't have to pay as much taxes. Obviously, I didn't make a lot of money, but so if you click on year to date, like so right now year to date, like the profits 7,998. It was like over 8,000, but that's since April. That's since April. But like, see, all of this is red. I was selling a whole bunch of stuff that I had, just to kind of get rid of extra unneeded ETFs and stocks that I had. So you could see like the crazy amount I was selling and getting rid of a whole bunch of stuff. I'll probably do a little bit more of that on Monday. Like organize and clear out some stuff a little bit. But literally, like, I was selling a whole bunch of stuff and it still didn't do a big ding on my profits. Even selling out of the stuff, it's still from April pretty much to right now, it's 7,998. It's year to date, but it's mostly from April. That's kind of when I actually started doing this type of trading. But yeah, I might do a little bit more of that on Monday. It zeroes out profit. Yes. Oh, I see. Martin, I'm all. It's a joke, buddy, just a joke. Never mind, I'm out. I'm out. Wound up tonight. Oh. Let's see. You said your emotion. You said your emotion. I said you. That's what spies do. Well, that's what spies do. You said you're alright. I said you. Oh, that's fine. I don't know Putin myself. That's funny. It's a joke, but just a joke. Never mind. I'm out. Wound up tonight. Oh. Oh, sorry. I kind of missed your what do you call it? Chat there, full because I was scrolling to my trading stuff there. But yeah, like yeah, I know I'm fluent on Russian, but I don't know Putin personally. I know he's like a Russian president or whatever, or Russian dictator, or whatever you call it, something like that. But yeah, but I don't know too much about him. Uh, oh, so Lena Trader is that a trader go? Oh, okay, I see, I see. When you get rich off your Sophie stock, or are you going to buy gold teeth and a gold chain? No, maybe I'll buy like uh, teeth that are made out of lead, and then like chains that are made out of lead. You know, they're heavier, so maybe it'll make it better for the workout. You know, Sofa, yeah. Yeah, for me, it doesn't matter attractive or not. I got an awesome wifey, you know, but like to watch a channel where you could learn some stuff or whatnot, you know, it's kind of cool, you know. Like I watch different channels, different YouTubers, and if it has some good knowledgeable information, it wouldn't hurt, you know. Knowledge is the thing that matters, you know. Dress is wild. That's funny. I know you don't being silly. That's funny. I know, right? It's all cool. It's all cool. But yeah, I mean, stuff that's worth watching is just you get something out of it at least, either fun, entertainment, some knowledge, some whatever, like whatever is worth it's worth it, Um, if it's kind of worth it, it's kind of worth it. Let's see here. Let's see XRP. See how XRP is doing. So up a little bit today, 1.47%. Lots of laughies. Oh, she uses the charting support and resistance. Oh, I see. I see. That's kind of smart. Then that makes sense. If you're using the support and resistance and charting, potentially you could do slightly better with that. Oh, she knows it well. Well, she probably knows it better than I do. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm always on YouTube. I was learning more about Bollinger Bands tonight. Oh, okay. I see. That's cool. Bollinger Bands are pretty useful. I use those. Like those are pretty handy. Oh, how many stocks did I get rid of? I could show you. I got rid of a lot. So if I click on the stocks and ETFs, obviously I added a little bit today, like the Netflix that's queued in and some other good ones. But stocks and ETFs right now. So like a whole bunch of these are queued in to sell. Like you see these queued orders. A whole bunch of these are like once Monday hits, these are the extras that are gonna go. So I got some more of the ones that are gonna go. So right now it says I got 30 items. Once Monday hits, a whole bunch of these will actually disappear. A whole bunch of these will disappear. So a lot of these, most of these are queued to sell out of the ones that I got. So once, like I said, once Monday hits, it should just disappear. Kind of tax loss harvesting and getting rid of a whole bunch of extras. So yeah, I got quite a bit. So if I was close to 200 stocks and ETFs, now it's down to 30. So that's quite a bit actually. Nice, nice. She knows it. Well, that's pretty awesome. Hell yeah, I'm always on YouTube. I was learning more about Bollinger Bands. Yeah, Bollinger Bands are pretty handy. I like those too. How many stocks did you get rid of, Nicky? So I showed how much ASTS came down a lot. I'm going to get some of that. That's Google's number one hold. ASTS and Planet Labs is number two. Google, that's their top two holdings. PL for Planet Labs. Oh wow, that's pretty awesome. Thanks for sharing that tip and information there, Nitram 74. That's awesome. I'll look into those a little bit. I watched Bollinger in the 90s on CNBC. Bar Bart Bartiromo too. Oh wow, that's pretty awesome. That's pretty cool, man. Ford, that's awesome. Nice. Probably feels nice to focus on a smaller amount and add more into the ones you like. Oh yeah, that's for sure. That's definitely for sure water buffalo. And I'll try to keep on readjusting and like reorganizing to make sure it's like max, it has max potential type deal. For sure. I'll take a screenshot of this just in case if I want to look at the stock deal here. But I'll look into those for now a little bit, see what it's like. So for the Google thingy here, so ASTS came down a lot. I'm going to get some of that. That's okay. So ASTS is potentially a good one. Bollinger lives in San Diego or GA. Oh, the guy Bollinger, right? After the guy, that's why they named the Bollinger Band. I see. I hope you use limit orders. They'll give you the highest on the set. Sometimes on Robinhood. If not, I watch the bids, but I use Webull. Oh, okay. I makes a Webull. Yeah, I have the Webull app too. I actually trade on a. I still trade on it. Like last Friday, I did some trades on Webull and on Mumu. So on my last live, I actually because I don't have much money on there, but I traded on Robinhood, on Webull, and on Mumu. So yeah, I like all of them. The highest on that bid. Sorry, I talked to text. Oh, okay. I see. No worries. If you're still rocking mid-tier frames, you're basically standing still. But here's what that 180 HZ setup is holding you back from the true winners circle. The ghost in the glass. The ghost in the glass. He invented them. Yeah, yeah. The Bollinger guy. He invented it. That's why they named him after him. Hey, hey there, J Duff. How's it going? I'm just kind of chilling here, trading a little bit. Some crypto, some looking at some stocks, like doing the stock market thingy. How you doing, Jada? Did you trade some crypto or do something crazy in the market today? Although for the most part, markets closed apart from crypto, which you could trade 24/7 and some other stuff. But yeah, just chilling here, looking at company stocks and buying some crypto. Zozo's races. What's in the races? 180 AZ, huh? He started his own investing management company. Oh, I see. He started his own investing management company. I see. That's pretty cool. That's pretty flippin' cool. Let's see. So I was gonna check out. Let me see one of the ones that you were talking about. Where is it? Oh, the ASTS. Let's see the ASTS. So looks like there is no ASTS on here. Huh. I guess it's kind of weird. There is no ASTS on there. Let's see. Planet Lab. So Planet Labs. Let's see. Let's check out Planet Labs. See what's under that one. So Planet Labs looks like they have this one. So it looks like it's kind of doing good. Maybe I'll add this one if it's linked to the Google thingy. I see top stocks to trade. Add it to that one. Probably not get any of it right now, but like add it. Actually, let me see. 1253 Indianapolis. Everybody hit the like. Uh-huh. Nice soft trend. Nice. Let's see. Oh, Bambo Lab. That's another one I could look at. Let's see. Nice software. Thanks. Let's see. Almost 10 p.m. here. Oh, almost 10 p.m. Right here. Right here. Yeah, it's almost 10 p.m. It's 9:54 right here, right now. Let's see. So let me see what the chart kind of looks like. Obviously, I'm still kind of new to trading. I started kind of doing the short term type of trading since like last February, and right now, like my progress on Robinhood since April, because eventually I shifted everything around and switched most of the funds to Robinhood. So most of my, what do you call it, trading this year on Robinhood is since April, from what I showed. But yeah, I'm still kind of new. I'm still kind of learning while I'm trading, like a lot more. But the thing is, I'm live streaming it, and like I don't mind if somebody learns on my mistakes, or if I could help somebody with something, and just in general, how I started, I'm just generally live streaming. So it's like a free database where I could store my, trades, my everything. And if I have to come back and look into something here, I could. I don't have to, buy that data, gigabytes of memory or whatever, terabytes. I could just go back and look at what I did, what I could change or whatnot. And then at the same, that's kind of how I started. And then like if somebody watches it, learns something from it, it's a plus. And then sometimes I get help from you guys here too. Like sometimes I get good tips and advice that I learn more things from this live. I learn more things, and if somebody learns something from here, it's like a plus. It's kind of a cool thing, I think. Yeah, yeah, yes. As I was there, you were looking right at it. Oh, nice, nice. I think you're doing great, Nicky. You're delivering value for free, and that's what will help progress this channel. Oh, hell yeah, yeah. Hopefully that helps. But definitely, because I know like trading and investing has like such crazy like power and growth potential, like financially. And I think in general, a lot of people are missing out on it. Like even like the basic general knowledge of investing, if people get or understand that concept, they could do so much better in life, like a lot better. Just the basic investing into, for example, the flipping SPY, the SPY, long term type deal. Just doing that, dollar cost averaging, investing, like it compounding throughout the years, just majority of the people are even missing out on that alone. But like in general, like if people like get some kind of information about trading and investing, even the basics, that could help out so much people like crazy. But a lot of people don't even know the like bare minimal basics, which kind of sad. But some of them, even from here, they get to the point where they do get that at least a little bit. So, like I said, if it helps anybody, anything, that's a bigger plus in general. The more people find some basic tricks and trades to invest, that's awesome. Did you sell a bunch of your stocks? Oh yes, I did. I did sell a whole bunch of them there, J Duff. I was like reorganizing, reevaluating, readjusting my portfolio. Like you could see, like I'll show you here. I used to have like close to 300 different stocks and ETFs. Right now, right now, if I click on the stocks and ETFs, a lot of these are queued to sell. Like maybe one or a couple of them are to buy. Like the Tesla, I think that one's to buy it, and some other ones. But most of these, like I sold a whole bunch, and there's a whole bunch of more queued orders to sell some more. So I used to have close to 200 items. Right now it says I have 30 items. So yeah, I did go through, and like it kind of helps out the portfolio. I'm gonna readjusting, and plus the tax loss harvesting, so I pay less taxes. I don't care if I sell some of them at a loss. It actually will kind of help me out in the long term. On the photo or the image, did you sell a bunch of stocks? Yeah. On the photo or the image. Hey there, Nitram74. What do you mean by on the photo or the image? What do you mean by that one? So this is the stocks in the ETF. So like I said, I had close to 200 different stocks in the ETFs, and right now I got 30. And a lot of those those are most of these right here that are right here are queued to sell. But yeah, what do you mean by on the photo or the image there, Nitram? Yeah, it was 200 holdings. Yeah, that was insane. It was a lot. So right now it's gonna kind of make it easier on me. But yeah. And then this one over here, like I keep on saying, they don't let me trade this one. I think they delisted or discontinued it or something. But it says I got one share, but I can't sell it. I can't trade it. I can't buy it. I can't do anything with it. It blanked out. Like it became part of nature. It's got mountains. It's got a dark sky. So it's like probably nighttime over there. Uh, Advanced chart, and they're not even letting me load the advanced chart. But yeah, they kind of sort of halfway delisted this thingy. And the thing is, they're not even letting me get rid of it completely. Like since it's delisted, although I have one share, I wish I could just completely wipe it out, but then they don't let me do that. You can lose all your money too if you don't buy the right stocks, though. Oh, yeah, that's a very big possibility there, Nitram 74. Definitely. If you don't buy the right ones, you could easily lose all your money. So yeah, definitely like trading, investing is kind of risky, but if you get into the right stocks, it should be doing okay. But if you get into the wrong ones, might not look that pretty. Flipping A. Uh, did you buy anything after you sold all those, or just in cash now? Oh yeah, I got some stuff. I can show you. I got some options and some other stuff, but right here I got the AGQ. The Detroit Throwers helped me get into this one. Right here. So I got a leaps option right here. See, it expires January 15, 2027. So like I'm up a little bit on it. Right here it says 635, but it keeps on changing. If I simulate the returns, right now it says the profit's 503. So I spent like quite a bit of money on that one, and it's up, but it's a pretty decent one because silver's going up, and it's like a leveraged silver. And then like I got some more. I got a lift call right here. Let's see if I simulate. So it's kind of down right now. So I got that one. Let's see. I got another SoFi call on top of what I had. I got this one. So this one says it's kind of down currently a little bit, but it's not too bad. For the long term, I got some leaps. All these expired January 15, 2027. Let's see, I got this one. This one expires also January 15, 2027. So if I simulate this one's down a couple bucks for now. So, and apart from that, like I think I added to my meta position. Like if I click on meta, I added some more to the meta position, a little bit more. So I added a little bit more to this one. So because I'm long term bullish on it. And then like I think I added a little bit apart from the options. I think I added a little bit more to SoFi and to some of the other ones I got. But for the most part, yeah, I kind of readjusted everything a little bit. Crypto, I accidentally sold all the Bitcoin I had, and I repurchased back a tiny bit, but that's by accident. So yeah, I did do a whole bunch of stuff on here. But yes, did you buy anything else? Yeah, I only trade a max of 10. Trade more option than stocks though. Wow, you have a lot. Yeah, I do have a lot. It's crazy. I was I was talking about PL when I said photo or image. Oh, the PL. I see. I see. I saw you Had Nvidia 185 calls. Yes, I do have I do have the Nvidia call. Yep, I could show that to you in a little bit. I got into those a long time ago. When you see the government's photos of them showing a space image or just any space image, it usually says Planet Labs. Oh, okay, I see, I see. It makes sense. Alrighty there, Nitrim. So the Nvidia, yeah, I got the Nvidia call. I got that one a long time ago. Like I used to be profit like in the profits on that one, but then I didn't sell and went down. But for the long term, I think it's gonna go up. But let's see right here. So I got this a long time ago. So I'm not sure if this is the one you're talking about. This is the Nvidia leaps, the 185 call. So I'm currently down on that one, 578. But I got it a long time ago and it expires June 15, 2027. But I got it a while back. So like I said, like I'm pretty bullish on it. I think eventually it's gonna go back to its highest point, which doesn't have to go that high for me to be back in the profit. But I'm kind of bullish on it for the long term. I got a lot of time on it, so I think it should be doing pretty good. Nice, went heavy on leaps. Yeah, I did kind of go heavy on leaps there, J Duff. Risky stuff, but hopefully it'll do okay. We'll see what it does. But yeah, some crazy things. They have the largest Earth imaging constellation of satellites in history. You can read about it on Google. Oh, nice, nice. That's pretty cool. Expires long time in future. Yeah, yeah, it does. Your break even was over 230. It needs to move for you this year. Well, like it doesn't need to move exactly to 230. Let me see. If I the if you simulate it, I think the simulation is for the expiration date, but it doesn't have to move that high for it to be in the profits in the short term. See right here, if I click on it, like I'll start being in the profit zone back when it hits like right here, slightly under 200. That's when I'll start being profitable again, like in the between 199 and 200. So like somewhere over there, close to the 200. But then if it goes higher, it'll be in the profit. But like I said, it doesn't have to move that much and it should do okay. I'm bullish on it for the long term and I have a lot of time. So I think it will do pretty good. What do you think about Novo Nordisk call or put? About the Novo Nordisk, I'm not sure. That thing's kind of risky. Like I'm not like literally. I would have to take a close look at it to kind of have an idea, but it is kind of risky. So I'm not sure. And Nvidia is out to 127 options deteriorate. So the longer out, the better. In a way, yes, exactly. You lose the longer leap, the less you lose every day from it deteriorating. You better buy now because it's all going up in a couple of weeks. Which one are you talking about there, Pat Jagger, about buying? Is this a long call? It needs to move about or your break even to make money. It's a long leaps that I got above the break even. Yeah, like it needs to move above the break even, so it's the 185. But like I said, if you click on the simulate, right now, like if it moves up, like it doesn't even have to go to 200, it'll be in the profit. See right here, if I click on this, see right here where it starts hitting the zero. See the zero here, $199.30 right here. If it hits that, that's a break even, like for like kind of where we're at right now. So like anything like close to 200 or more, it'll instantly start growing profits, which in my opinion, on financial advice, I think it'll go way higher than that. Like probably not too far out from now. I might do a put on Nvidia has a bear flag. Oh, okay. Well, if like for the short term, it could definitely dip for the short term. I'm in it for the long term. Like Bitcoin whales will sell in January to delay capital gains tax. Most of that money. Oh, okay, I see. I like NVO as a value buy at this price, and lower is better. It shouldn't go too much lower though, but anything can happen. I agree with you on the video. I saw that too. It looks like it's going to go farther down, so it's Tesla. Look at Tesla. Yeah, for the short term, the Nvidia could definitely dip, because I got that contract a long time ago. I'm in it for a long run. So if it dips right now, like looks like it is kind of dipping down, and probably will. But I'm in it for the long run, you know. So if it dips short term, it's fine. But I think it'll keep on for the long term. It'll keep on going up. So I'm in it for a long run. Stable coins and most stocks pre that a nice call option you have right there till 2027. I can reach the 200 by mid 2026. Oh, nice, nice. That's awesome. Yeah, metals are pretty good for sure. We'll go to silver, platinum. Oh, we'll go to silver, platinum, and gold. Oh wow, that's crazy. That's awesome. So they're trying to switch their thing around, like take the like tax loss harvest from the crypto, and go to the metals. I see. That's crazy. That potentially could make it pump a lot more like crazy. Wow, that's insane. At what price did I buy Nvidia? I think I bought Nvidia. It was I can't remember the exact price. That's because this is the leaps option. This is the leaps option right here. I think I bought it. Let's see. I bought it current Nvidia price when I bought it when it was like 190 something. I can't remember the exact price. I think I bought it. It was like 190. I can't remember exactly the price, but it was like in the 190s. So it's down right now because it's lower than when I bought it. But my break even short term price is like it doesn't even have to hit 200 and it'll start being in a profit. Oh, I got a whole bunch of options. I got SoFi options, like you're right there, Nitro. I got like Lyft options. I got some other ones too. Got all the way down, like history canceled, or maybe go all the way down on this thingy. Well, like out of the options, these are the options that I got over here: NVTS, AGQ, BBAI, Lyft, NVIDIA, SBSW. SIL, SoFi. So these are a couple of SoFi leaps that expire 1/15/2027. This is another SoFi leap. It leaps. It expires 1/5 January 15, 2027. USAR. This one I got like when it was way higher, but I'm still in it for right now. Then Plug. I got this one way higher. It was in a profit, but I didn't sell it at a profit on time. Then it dipped. So right now I'm kind of still holding that one, but the expiration date in that one is 1/21/2028. So there's a lot of time. So there's all the cryptos over here. I got tons of crypto. And then these are the, what do you call it, stocks and ETFs that I got. And most of these will disappear because I queued a whole bunch of these in to sell them. So once they're sold, they'll kind of be gone. And then these are some of the prediction market stuff that I got. SoFi is the major holding of this portfolio, even more so now. Yeah, SoFi is the biggest portfolio holding here for sure. Take a look at B. What's up with the B thingy? I could take a look at it. It's quantum stock. Let's see. You can take a screenshot of your options contract and ask ChatGPT what price did you buy that, and it will tell you. Just upload the picture to the event. Will tell you if you're. Oh wow, that's I didn't know that, Nitram. Wow, thanks for letting me know. Like I currently don't have Chat GPT. Eventually, I wanna use some of these AI Chat GPT type deals. But that's pretty interesting. I didn't know that it could do that. That's pretty cool. Thanks for the tip. QUBT. I used to have QUBT. It might be decent for the super long term future, but short term it's kind of risky. For the super long term, I think it might be worth it. Not financial advice though. I called SoFi forever ago on your live. Oh, nice, nice. That's pretty cool. If you like Barack mining, look at HYMC. Oh, the HYMC. Take a look at B. Let's see what is B on here. So, oh, this thingy, Barrick Mining. So it's up today 1.68%. After hours is down 0.10%. Past week it's up 1.47. 1 month it's up 11.91. 3 months it's up 31.46. Year to date it's up 192. Year it's 196. 5 years up 96%. Maximum it's up 162. So it looks kind of decent. Let's see. So the analyst rating, 83.3% say buy, 12.5% say hold, and 4.2% say sell. Let's see here. Does it have a dividend? So this one has a dividend, so that's not bad. Yeah, let's see what like the short-term potential looks like on this. VZLA silver got it at $2. It's up to $6 almost. Out. I've been swing trading at getting out when it drops, getting in when it goes back up. Oh wow, that's pretty crazy. That's pretty cool. So the VZLA is like one of them silver type deals. That's crazy. Yes, HYMC man, hell, a run up. That was a good week long. Nice, nice. That's crazy. Wish I got calls on HYMC when it was 16. Oh my god. Wow, that's crazy. Flipping crazy stuff. But yeah, on this thingy, short term, kind of looks like it's potentially might dip, but who knows? Looks like potentially short term downtrend on this thingy, but who knows? Just in case, long term is doing pretty good, so I might add it to my mining deal. So mining, add it to that. But yeah, this one for the long term looks pretty decent because the general chart on this one, uh, for the max, it's up like 162%. So that's not bad. The general trend is up on that. It's not too bad. Nice. I'm going to get me some of that. I'm looking at it now. Cool. Looks great. Thank you. Nice, nice. That's awesome. Currently holding an option at $43. Expiration date is June 26th. 4B back. Oh wow, that's pretty awesome. It looks pretty nice. So I mean the general chart is uptrend on that looks like. Let's see, check Novo. Let's see, I could check Novo, see what's that doing. So Novo Nordisk. Okay, so it's down 0.29 today. After hours is down 0.32. Let's see. Past week it's up 8.38. 1 month it's up 7. 3 months down 3%. Year to date down 40. 1 year is down 40. 5 years it's up 46%. And maximum it's up 2,214%. That's quite a bit. So like short term, what it's gonna do, like we'll see. It's kind of dipping short term. It's got a dividend, so that's not too bad. So the analyst ratings on this one, so 55% say buy, 33% say hold, and 12% say sell. So it's kind of like in the indecisive area potentially. Let's see. So the 1 day, 1 hour chart. So on the 1 day, 1 hour chart, it looks kind of like it's trending down. On the MACD, it's heading downward. On the zigzag, it's trending downward. Not financial advice or anything, but it looks like it's kind of trending downward at the moment. So smaller time frame, zigzag going down, MACD slightly going up. Let's see. So kind of short-term momentum looks like kind of downward. Yeah, it looks like short term potentially it might move down a little bit more because that looks like that's kind of like what the momentum is for now. Not financial advice or anything, but that's kind of what it looks like. For the long term, like I'm not sure what it's gonna do. It's hard to predict. Short term momentum, it kind of looks more towards the downside. Get chart number. Hey there, Ford. What do you mean by get chart number? Nicky one can give you me my Nicky one can. Uh, what do you mean by what you're saying there? Semco 98. That's an important level to hold if it does. Oh, I see. So 5170 looks like support on NVO if it keeps downtrending. So you're saying 51 70 looks like it's support on NVO. Okay. So yeah, if it dips, let's see 51. But yeah, like I don't know what it's gonna do, but in the 51 area somewhere potentially support 51, 51.46 in the 51 or 50s area, like support area potentially from that point. Puts on 51 LO. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, potentially, but obviously everything's a risk. Like it looks like the chart's kind of downtrending, but who knows if it's gonna keep on down. This is the 1 week 4 hour chart. Nothing's financial advice or anything, but it looks like the momentum and like the trend is kind of what it looks like to the downside. It's not financial advice or anything, just what it kind of looks like here. On the RSI, it looks like it's overbought. See, the line is on the upper side, so it looks like it potentially has got some more downward momentum. Okay, so add VMA to your chart. I could try to add that one. Эдуард Орлов. Эй, привет, здесь Эдуард Орлов. Как дела? Говоришь по-русски здесь? Add VMA to your chart. Okay, let's try to add VMA to my chart. Let's see, where is VMA? Is it the VMA? Okay. Okay, it looks like it doesn't have the VMA. If I would have to add it, I would have to type in and add it. VMA. No results. So it looks like it doesn't have VMA or what? So it looks like it doesn't have the VMA thingy here. It has the EMA, not the VMA. DMA will help you understand the MACD long trend. Oh, okay, I see. That's pretty cool. 467.225% or 467.221 is NVIDIA ratio from one trade day. Oh, okay, I see. So DMA. So I could look into the DMA. Okay. The money for Fanta 67. Oh, I'm not sure what that is. Okay, DMA will help you understand the MACD long trend. Okay, let's try the DMA. If it has the DMA on here. Let's see, maybe I could add. So yeah, it looks like the DMA doesn't have directional movement. It has the DM. I'm not sure if that's useful enough or not. But DM, but not the DMA. I'm not sure if DM will help. So let's see, if I added the DM, it should be here, but I'm not sure how useful that is. So it should have added that. I don't know if it did. Oh, DMI, is that what it is? Or I guess I accidentally added something that I don't know what it is. So RSI, MACD, DMI. So looks like it added the DMI. Oh, right there. So DMI, it added that thingy. I found it's 902 share. Oh, nice. I wish I could send a screenshot. I use Webull, so it's a little different than Robinhood. Oh, okay, I see their lucky three. Anyone ever hear of DNN? Um, DMA does look good. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, the one I got is DMI. I'm not sure what the difference is, but over here it's the DMI on this. The DNN, I'm not sure. I don't think there's a DNN on here. Let's see. If I would have to add a DNN, I'd probably have to add one. Max indicators added. So I can't add any more to this one, but this is the max I could have on here. Oh, it's a ETF. That's the name of the stock, dude. Oh, name of the stock. Okay. DNN. Let's check DNN. My bad. Okay, Dennis and Mines. Oh, there's like one of the mine type deals. Okay, so it's one of the mine type deals. Let me see. Let me look at the chart. So it's down 3.07 today, up over after hours 0.53. A week it's down 4%. 1 month it's up 5. 3 months is down 4. Year to date it's up 45. Year it's up 42. 5 years it's up 315. Maximum it's down 78. But if some momentum is picking up on it, could potentially have some potential. So 11 analyst ratings on this one. So they're saying 100% buy, 0% hold, 0% sell. That's the analyst ratings on that one. So let's see what it could potentially do short term. Looks like short term it's kind of more downtrending a little bit. But anything could happen. It's kind of hard to tell, but a little bit more in the potentially short-term downtrend. Not financial advice or anything, but it's kind of in the indecisive area right now. DMA is a ETF. Oh, DMA is a ETF. DMA is displaced moving average. Displaced moving average. Oh, I see. I see. As an indicator. No indicators work though, Nick. They all trail the price. Yeah, for sure. They all trail the price. Yep, for sure. For sure, for sure. DMA, I'm going to see if Webull has it. Webull might have it. I mean, I do have the Webull app, but like right now I'm kind of using this one. This is getting wild. What's DNN? Then mind that terrible. DNN. This is a DNN thingy. Like, let's see. Dividend looks like it doesn't have a dividend, or it's not saying anything. But let me see. Let me read about Denison Mines. Denison Mines Corp engages in the exploration and development of uranium. The firm has interest in the Athabasca Basin, Wheeler River, Midwest Project, McLean Lake, and Waterbury Lake. The company was founded on May 9, 1997, and is headquartered in Toronto, Canada. The listed name for DNN is Denison Mines Corp. So in Canada. So I could add this to one of the, what do you call it? Uh, Not buy it at the moment or anything, but I could add it to my watch list, which like I have a watch list for the mining. I'll add it to that one just to kind of look at it. Just have the minimal stuff that I could track and look at. But if I look at the chart here like this, let's see if I click on the 1 week, 4 hours. 1 week, 4 hours charts, kind of the zigzags trending down, the MACD is trending down. So like more generally looks like it's potentially slightly towards the downside momentum at the moment, but nothing's a guarantee though. Could potentially do anything a little bit. Could definitely potentially do anything. Oh, you never traded it? I see. You need money to make money in stock market. A lot of it, thousands. Oh, for sure. You do need money to make money in the stock market. But the funny thing is like most of my money is already tied up in the stock market. Literally, I'm investing most of it right now. If I click on it, see right now my buying power is $4,555.86. So like I'm literally invested like most of my money that I got here in the flipping market, you know. XLM rose. Wonder what XLM is. Oh, stellar lumens. So that thing rose a little bit, not enough to be in a profit zone, but it did go up. But yeah, so most of my money right now it's in the flipping market. Are you Jesuit? Am I what's a Jesuit or Jesuit or whatever that is? I don't know what that is. Did you add DMA as an indicator? For me, like let me see. It's not letting me do that. Let's see. I gotta go to one of the ones I got. For example, Tesla DMA. They indicate if you're looking for something uranium, I would go with UUUU. Oh, okay. Uranium is the UUUU. Okay, that's cool. Thanks for that tip there, Nitram. Let me go. Let me go to the UUU right now. Let's see. So this one, the energy fuels, nice. So 88% buy, 12% sell. But yeah, like the indicator, I don't have it on here. The DMA. See, the closest one I got instead of the DMA, I got a DMI, which is probably kind of different than the DMA, but that's pretty much all I got. Like DMA, I don't have an option on Robinhood for the DMA. It only has so much. See right there, the DMI, that's the one I added. So I could get rid of it or I could add it, you know. So there's only so much you could have in there. So if I click on plus DMA, so it doesn't let me add some more. I'd have to get rid of something to add more, but I'd have to delete an indicator to add another one. Like I could delete it, but so and I looked it up. It doesn't. They don't have it on here. Like, is your buying power the cash balance, or are you on margin account? Oh, my buying power right now. Hold on, I'll add this one to the let's see mining. But right now, my buying power here, my buying power here, it's is just cash. Right now, this is just cash right here. What I like pure cash, not margin. If I add margin, I'll have a lot more buying power. But I'm saving the margin. So right here, if I remove the buying power, if I remove the borrowing limit, like if I remove the borrowing limit, it'll make the borrowing limit way higher. See right here, it changes the extends contracts and futures, whatever. And then like see the buying power. See right now doing this, it makes my buying power into 54,196. So I got a lot more buying power that I could use with margin. But I'm gonna use it only if the market dips a lot like crazy and I wanna get into something that like I know 99.9% will go up and make extra money. But right now, I'm trying to not tap into the buying power, so that's why I'm doing that. Oh, wait, I found it. Yeah, there's three lines. Oh, nice. I watched options on Google jump when earnings came out. Some would be 10x in value the next day. Oh, wow, that's crazy. What? It says I made $18,690. What the hell? Uh, you think Google is going to go up that much? Bro, please help me $1. Wait, how did you do that again? How did I do what again? What are you asking there, Grimkin? Lamau he's all in $1. All in $1. AGI, the margin thing. Oh, no, he's got a bunch of SoFi and Nvidia, bunch of SoFi and Nvidia. But the margin thing, you that like I could borrow more right now. Like if I wanted to borrow for margin from the brokerage, I could do that. See, it made my buying power a lot more. But obviously, this is just for an example. Like I could use the buy margin to buy stocks or whatnot. But for me, only if the market crashes like crazy and I'm willing to risk extra, I'll do that. But to trade safely, I'm trying not to do it. So usually what I do is I go set borrowing limit, and I just put $1 just to kind of be safe, and then I could activate the borrowing margin thingy when I'm ready to use it. So I'm just kind of trying to play it safe. So right now, without the margin, pretty much my buying power right now is $4,555.86. So right now I'm just kind of all cash trading for the moment. Man, thanks for logging on TikTok. You keep me motivated to use Robinhood. The margin thing. Yeah, the margin thing is pretty cool if you use it right and you use it at the right time. That was free. And thanks for log in on TikTok. You keep me motivated to use Robinhood. Terry tells. What do you mean by thanks for logging on TikTok? You keep me motivated to use Robinhood. Not sure what that means or what that stands for. Oh, UNI is up 8.9. I wonder what UNI is. Oh, it's the crypto. Oh, like it went up. So I'm at break even at the UNI thingy. That's kind of funny. Actually, it went up by 1 cent. One cent in the profit. Wow, big deal. That's crazy, but it's kind of jumping. I think the crypto's jumping, so the stocks are jumping a little bit. It's kind of funny. So if you want more buying power, you just borrow margin with $1. Margin with $1? No, not really. Does that work on other brokerages? Yeah, you could like when I used to trade on Webull, I used to borrow on Webull. Sometimes if you're day trading, especially, sometimes they let you borrow. From what I knew before, when I traded, it used to be like 3x leverage for day trades. I'm not sure if it's the same now or not, but like when I used to trade on it a lot last year. But yeah, margin, like a lot of brokerages, they let you use margin, even Mumu. See right here? See over here, I could go on update borrowing limit. I could make unlimited borrowing limit. And pretty much your cash that you have, they use that as collateral, and then they give you margin borrowing power on top of that you could borrow from them. But right now, like I set mines to where I'm only borrowing $1 from them. You know, don't really like it. Plus, I don't understand the futures contract. Oh, I see. But AGI, let's check. Let's check what AGI is doing. AGI. So does oh there it is. Alamos Gold. So this one's $40.77. So does this kind of follow close to the gold, or it's like a gold mine type deal? Looks like it kind of follows gold. The way the chart looks like it kind of follows gold. So about Almost Gold. Almost Gold ANC is a Canadian-based gold producer with a long-term track record of creating value for all stakeholders through solid financial performance, low-cost production growth, and a company-wide commitment to social responsibility and environmental stewardship. It operates through the following segments: Young Davidson, Muleros, and Island Gold. The Young Davidson, Muleros, and Island Gold segments represent its three operating mine sites. The company was founded on February 21, 2003, and is headquartered in Toronto, Canada. The listed name for AGI is Alamos Gold INC Class A common shares. Okay, I see it's a gold type deal in Canada. Has a little bit of a dividend, 0.25, so it's not bad. So 14 analyst ratings on this one, 100% say buy, 0% hold, 0% sell, so that's not bad. I mean, if it's involved in gold, gold generally goes up. It's just kind of cheaper version of like the gold type deal. Maybe I could add it to the mining area, I guess. So yeah, it looks like it has some good potential. I mean, I got like some gold ETFs and stuff, but especially that it has a dividend and stuff like that, it looks pretty decent. Like doesn't look bad at all. Did you get the hood holiday gift? I've missed both days. Oh, like me, like I didn't get mines. I missed mine. I'm actually like for mines, I'm planning to miss 100% of mine. It's obviously it's not financial advice. Like I'm just for me, I claimed mines last year, but I'm trying to intentionally miss out on my rewards on this year. Yeah, for me, I didn't forget mines. For me, I intentionally didn't claim it, and I'm trying to intentionally not to claim any of them. So see, there's like more coming up, but I'm gonna try to not claim them at all. Like last year, it was like very little that they gave out. It was like what was it, $5 worth of Dogecoin, which is not much. But I mean, something's still better than nothing. Sometimes you gotta be grateful for even the little things, but sometimes it's worth it not to claim anything. For me, I'll try not to claim anything this year from Hood, just to see what happens, type deal. Just to kind of sort of halfway see what happens. The difference between claiming and not claiming. The rewards are not the greatest. Margin allows you to borrow against your portfolio. Yeah, JDuff is right. So if you have 20K portfolio, they will let you borrow 20K. Yeah, JDuff is right. Like margin, yeah, it's pretty much the brokerage that lets you borrow against your money that you have on the brokerage. So it's very risky. Definitely very risky. Like definitely, though I do not advise anybody to use margin. It's very risky, but obviously not financial advice. I use it sometimes, rarely, but I try not to use it at all if possible. It's a very risky thing. Yeah, the first day was $1 of Doge. The second one, Doge was $2.80 in Bitcoin. Oh, I see, I see. Damn, bro, you still own nice. Yep, yep. Oh, okay, I'm still paying back from a Tesla plane. Oh, wow, that's crazy. Paying back from Tesla plane, that's crazy. But yeah, I'm just to be safe, I'm trying to not use the margin at all. Like I said, I could use it worst case scenario if everything goes down like crazy, tanks like crazy, and like I'm like 99.9% sure I'm gonna make it good on a trade, then I'll probably use margin. But for the most part, I'm kind of trying to stay away from it if possible. Just a light 600 though. Just a light 600. Oh wow. Yeah, 600 is not too bad, but still, the more you could stay out of, especially owing. Especially it sucks when you're down, like and you're on margin. But yeah, definitely be careful. Oh, 816 yield. You use margin. That's pretty cool. I used margin when I started trading. That's the funny thing is, yeah, borrowing on margin can be very risky. Yep, it's smart play. Yeah, the funny thing is I used margin last year when I started to trade. I jumped in the stock market on the $25,000 personal loan that I got to trade. On top of that, I use margin on Webull, which is that sometimes they let you borrow 3x. So me as a complete newbie, day trading, scalping, whatever, jumped in with borrowed money, $25,000 personal loan. On top of that, playing with brokerage margin, a super insane risk, but I still ended up being ahead, you know, and paid off my personal loan, and then I switched everything to Robinhood. So I still trade on Webull and on Mumu and stuff like that, but like I being a newbie playing with 99% borrowed money, that was insane. But I made it out like pretty good. I know it was crazy. I don't know how I managed to get out ahead and not screw myself. I have 1.6 million in margin. Oh wow, that's crazy. 1.6 million in margin. That's insane there, J Duff. That's That's crazy. That's risky. And double leverage borrowing. Yeah, double leverage borrowing. Yeah, it's insane. Is the thing is, I didn't know how much of a risk that was until like later. Like I did some more like researching and figuring out. I was like, oh, dude, I could be in deep. So I could be in big trouble if I lose. So then I like the thing is, I already was ahead, and I then decided like not to use margin that much anymore. But I did pretty good. I ended up in the profits, paying off the personal loan, and right now switching mostly to Robinhood. Right now, like I'm playing with cash, not borrowed money on here. At least it's not much, but something's still better than nothing. At least I'm not playing with borrowed money. And if I have to use margin, I could tap into it when needed, as needed. But for the most part, I'll try to stay out of it. That's kind of sort of halfway how I see this thingy. You got out, he got stuck. You got out, he got stuck. I lose sleep at night over it. Oh, I bet. Like I can't imagine. That's super stressful like crazy. I can't imagine that. You have to understand margin completely to do it alone. Oh yeah, you definitely have to understand it. Like it's crazy that like me being a newbie playing with margin and personal loan, like it was insane. But like very risky though. My dividends been helping me pay my margin back though. Oh, that's good. If the dividends help with that, that's awesome. But yeah, right now I'm trying to not use margin. Margin is a good tool, but like it kind of goes both ways. It could go like help you, like if you're right, if you're doing the right thing, but it could go against you big time if you're wrong on what you're doing. So definitely you gotta be kind of like 100% right or close to that to kind of be ahead. But sometimes if you don't take a risk, the reward's not the greatest, so it all kind of depends sometimes, I guess. Me was like the craziest risk because I was practicing learning trading on my own with borrowed money, and the fact that I didn't screw myself, that's the crazy part. That's the crazy thing. Nicky, good for you to know if you use margin for cash secured puts, they don't charge you interest for it. Oh, oh, awesome! Thanks for that tip there, Jadoff. Yeah, that's awesome. Like for the cash secured puts, yeah, you could use the margin for that, and then yeah, that's a good tip for sure. And Robinhood, they let you do that too, right? If you do the cash secured put on that. If that's the case, I might maybe do some of that. That might be worth it. The cash secured put stuff. That way, you collect some premiums on that without like paying interest on it. Yeah, like I think I've heard some people do that. I think Robinhood does allow you to do that. Worse than student loans. Oh yeah, the margin in a way it's worse than student loans for sure. Because them brokerages they'll go after you like crazy if you screw up. Yeah, it's really worth it, especially when you use bigger amounts. Oh yeah, for sure. The good thing with cash secured puts, when you use that like on margin, like if it goes against you, for example, you could either close out the position to where you'll still be safe at a small loss, or you could roll. If you roll, you're still kind of safe. It kind of depends how you play it. But yeah, if you use margin right or properly, especially on like cash secured puts, definitely like you could potentially be doing very good with that. Lots of things are worse than student loans. Oh yeah, definitely for sure. There's a lot of things that are worse than student loans. Yeah, yes, it's really worth it, especially when you use big amounts. Yep, for sure. But yeah, like Bitcoin's kind of hovering around the 87K area. Let's see what QQQ looks like at the moment. QQQ's kind of sort of halfway trending down a little bit. Let's see, SPY probably doing the similar thing or the same thing. Yeah, SPY almost the same thing, kind of trending sideways, slightly down. See how the momentum continues on that. I just bought my first Bitcoin last week. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's awesome. Congrats there, Newberg Stroke 7.3. That's pretty cool. TMQ. Check out that TMQ. So try it. Trilogy Metals. Trilogy Metals. So it's down today 5.70. After hours break even. Week it's down 4%. 1 month it's up 7%. 3 months it's up 122%. Year to date it's up 299%. Year it's up 302%. 5 years up 131%. Maximum it's up 15%. Okay. So it looks like potentially some crazy momentum here. Potentially. Let's see, let me read about it a little bit. Like all of that is wrong actually. Finally making enough to invest some. Nice, that's awesome. Finally making enough to invest some. That's pretty cool. See, no student loans are the worst because you can't ever get out of them. Everything else, including margin, you can't ever declare bankruptcy. Yeah, if you can't, something like on something that you can't declare bankruptcy, it kind of sucks. Like all of that is wrong. Let's see about Trilogy Metals. Trilogy Metals Inc. engages in the development and exploration of mineral properties. The firm holds interest in the upper Kobuk mineral projects that include the Arctic and copper, zinc, lead, gold, silver, and bornite, a carbonate-hosted copper project which is located in the Ambler Mining District in northwest Alaska. The company was founded on April 27, 2011 and is headquartered in Vancouver, Canada. The listed name for TMQ is Trilogy Metals Inc. So Vancouver, British Columbia. So this one doesn't have a dividend. There's 6 analyst ratings on this one. 33% buy, 67% hold. So let's see what the chart looks like. I looked at this one, but let's see what this looks like. So maybe I should get rid of one of these. Kind of makes it kind of confusing. Let's see. So on the zigzag is going up, MACD is going down. RSI it's oversold. So it's kind of like in the sort of halfway indecisive area right now, chopping around sideways for the most part. But it looks like more so potentially on the downtrend at the moment. But we'll see. We'll kind of see, but I guess I could add it to the mining deals here that I could look at it some more later, but it does look kind of interesting, and potentially if it picks up the momentum some more, might potentially do okay, but we'll see. At the moment, kind of looks like it's downtrending, possibly, potentially, but who knows? Probably have student loan. Like all of that is wrong actually. Probably have student loans. Finally making enough. Probably have student loans. Either J-Duff, who are you thinking that you're saying probably have student loans? Let's see, which other one should I check here? Oh yeah, I should check on my credit card, see how close am I to getting it. Still haven't got my credit card. They be flipping, making me wait forever on that thingy. Nicky, sorry, I was just giving you some sticks to add to your metals and my mining watch list. Oh, awesome! Thank you, thank you, Water Buffalo. That's awesome. That's nice of you. I actually like it. Yeah, stocks. Yeah, yeah. That's actually pretty cool. Like I started fresh, so like yeah, I do want to add some some things that are worth watching and potentially adding to. You know, especially the metals and all that good stuff. Silver is at an all-time high. Yep, silver is kind of going up high. Like I actually have some of it. It's hopefully it kind of keeps on going up higher, and that'll be pretty nice. But yeah, like it's nice. Thanks for sharing the information about the mining and the metals, water buffalo. That's awesome. Actually, it's good for me to add some to those, so that way I could see which ones I could buy and add to at the right time. So that's pretty nice. That's pretty awesome. Pretty nice and awesome. So all the stocks are going up. Let's see, is XRP. XRP is going up today. It's up 1.54%. Still in the holdings that I got, it's still kind of down. I might add a little bit more to it. Sold my gold chain for 5K, bought it at 1,200. Oh wow, like you got a pretty good deal there, Gracia Perez. That's awesome. Water, you think we still have 8 ways to go on silver? Let me see. Maybe I should throw the paper and see if I should add a little bit more of XRP. Let's see what it says. Let me see what it kind of sort of halfway says. Should I add some more XRP? Should I DCA into the XRP some more? Let's see what it says. Okay, so at the moment it says no to not DCA into XRP at the moment. Okay, so that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. I guess I gotta wait a little bit. Kind of, sort of, halfway, a little bit. Kind of, sort of, halfway is what it is. Just wait a little bit. We'll dip one more time. All right, add up my coffee. What's the most you would invest? Like the most you would invest into what? Into what? I think it will go to $100 at least because it's just such a psychological number, and close could go higher. But hey there, Gracia Perez. Who are you asking by? What's the most you would invest? Like the most, I'm not sure what you mean exactly by that question there. What do you guys really think of XRP? Oh, about XRP. Okay, I see. Well, about XRP, I don't have much in it. Right now I got $105 in that one. So generally in the crypto, I'm not too heavy on crypto myself. Like I'm just kind of investing kind of small amounts in it. But like what I think, like not my opinion, not financial advice. I think it'll probably go back to like the $3 area, somewhere around there. Just in my opinion, not financial advice. So if I could get it at a lower price, for me that's kind of like a good deal, especially if it's gonna go back to that $3 area. Like it's not a guarantee. Nothing's a guarantee. This, in my opinion, I think it'll potentially reach that number again. But short term, there's a chance that it could go lower. For me, if it goes lower, it's just a better, discount, better opportunity for me to add some more. for the long term, for when it goes back to like the $3+ area. That's my opinion, not financial advice or anything. That's kind of what I think. So I don't have too much of it. That's why I said in general, I don't go too heavy on those. But the ones like long term crypto I trust the most is like XRP, Bitcoin, Ethereum. I kind of like those for like the long term. Then the other ones are kind of like more for fun, just kind of see what they do. And I do make money with those a little bit, but not much. Just kind of playing around with those, like the Shiba Inu, Doge. Probably not doing that great at the moment, but you know. Man, the Santa rally paid for me in gold. What the hell? Jumped 3 times Friday. I looked and was like, I am out 3K gain, but I had 60K in shares. Oh wow, that's crazy. XRP hold at least 1,000. Oh, I see. At least 1,000 of XRP. Yeah, eventually I want to add some more, but I'm trying to get it at a dip. For the long term, I'm kind of bullish on the XRP. I think it's pretty decent. Right now, I don't have much, but I'm trying to add at the dips. The more it dips, that's where I try to add some more. But yeah, on that one, I'm kind of bullish. I mean, not financial advice. I like it though. Now I waited almost 2 months of no sleep. Oh, 2 months of no sleep. Why no sleep there, Robbie Rucker 140? Do you really believe XRP is the one? Yeah, that's right. Man, the center on pain before or after. Yeah, I'd be surprised if it went past 100. Definitely could, but I'm thinking it will just fall short. Trap everyone thinking it will go to 100. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Just in general, I'm not too heavy into the crypto, but like I said, the ones I like one of the most for the long term is the Bitcoin, Ethereum, XRP, and the other ones are kind of like a little bit whatever ish, but I still like to play with those a little bit. Like the Shiba Inu, I like that one. I don't have too much in it, but it's enough to where I could make a little bit on it, like type of swing trades. No sleep, I was down almost 2K, so I ain't screaming, come on. Oh wow, that's crazy. No sleep, I was down almost 2K, so I screaming, come on. That's funny. That's crazy. Oh, sorry. Oh, there's nothing for you to be sorry for there, Robbie Rucker. That's awesome. That's where like we could all talk and do our thing. But yeah, that sucks that you lost almost 2K. Hopefully you'll gain it back, man. That's crazy there, Robbie Rucker. And try to get more sleep. Definitely, like if you're not rested, it's not that easy to trade or make decisions, the right decisions for sure. I mean, you could, but it's hard. It's kind of hard to make the right decisions on like lack of sleep. At least that's what I think. But maybe one of these days I might try to pull something crazy like 24-hour trading, like nonstop, and see what happens. Like literally try to stay awake and trade like nonstop, like maybe 24 hours, 48 hours, or whatever. See if I could do it or not. Maybe I could try to do that. Wherever it goes, I won't be making money from it. Wherever it goes, won't be making money from it. That's funny. It kind of makes sense. You gotta be in what you like. Like try to trade what you like. Don't trade what you don't like to trade, or what you don't want, or what you don't believe in. Just try to trade what you like to trade, what you kind of believe in. I guess, right? Just try to make some profit. The main thing that matters is try to make some profits, right? 48 hour trade-a-thon. Yeah, for sure. There'll be a trade-a-thon. Me either, besides the tiny amount I have, which is like an ounce. Oh, that's funny. Sounds like me with Tesla. I never can time it. Yeah, it's definitely hard to time this stuff. For sure. But yeah, people say it's bad to overtrade or whatever or whatnot, but I do a lot of overtrading sometimes for no reason. I don't know why, it's kind of crazy, but I'm gonna try to do extreme overtrading where like literally like 24/7 and live stream 24/7 trading without sleeping, without nothing, without eating, without like anything, just drinking water, tea, coffee, and trading. Maybe I could try to do something weird like that, see how that'll work out. Hopefully I don't fall asleep while live streaming and doing that. Eventually one of these days I might do that because it's awesome. It'll be some crazy stuff. We'll see. Either I'll if I do that, either I'll win a lot of money or lose a lot of money or maybe break even. Anything could happen if I do that crazy 24/7 trading with no sleep. That's something that I might do, but we'll see if I will or not. But it seems kind of interesting to kind of try to do that. My altcoins are almost in profit. Oh, nice. Almost in profit. That's not too bad. If it's almost in profit, it might be in the profit eventually. Let's go before hours, after hours. Let's go before hours, after hours. What do you mean by let's go before hours, after hours? Like at the moment, I'm not gonna try to do the 24/7 trading. Like maybe one of these days, I might try to do that just for the heck of it. See how it works, what happens, type deal. But like okay, this is a silver thingy. So silver's kind of still doing okay, I guess. Kind of still going up a little bit. But yeah, they're JDF. Maybe your altcoins will eventually go into profit. That would be nice. Yeah, I mean, most of my altcoins are kind of down a little bit too. Let's see. Like, because a lot of the crypto altcoins, like, I kind of do some of them for fun, but I do, like, take profits eventually and then get back into them again. But it looks like they're kind of, a lot of them are going up. Like, a lot of them are getting a little bit in the green, you know. We'll see what happens. Eventually, I think it might pay out. Might do okay. Who knows, right? Kind of, sort of, halfway. Who knows? Oh, before and after the bell trading. Oh, okay. I see. I see. Yeah, yeah. That kind of makes sense. Yeah. If I'll be like 24/7 trading, I could be there before and after the bell type trading because you're there 24/7. Probably be able to experience all of that. Would be kind of interesting. The thing is, you'll be able to trade the market when the market's closed. You'll be able to trade futures. Well, once the futures is closed, you could still queue in some orders. That you could queue in some orders. And then apart from queuing in orders, you could still buy and sell and 24/7 trade crypto. Just 24/7 nonstop. And then while the market's open, you could do whatever you want. You could do options trading, futures trading, like crypto trading, ETF, stocks trading, like whatever. But then like when there's limited trading, you could still do futures, you could do crypto, and then like at any time you could still queue in orders for the ones that or potentially know that's gonna go up or whatever. So like if you got a good plan around it, you could literally trade 24/7 like crazy and then see what happens type deal. Obviously, if you do that, try to make sure you're ahead and hopefully win some money doing that. But I think it might be kind of interesting to try something weird like that. See what happens. Stocks and futures, yeah, little crash course. And then dump to 64K. I know, right? 105K before bear market. Oh, really? 105K before bear market? That's crazy. That's why Bitcoin scares me. Stocks and futures, yeah, a little crash course. Oh, so hey there, Robbie Rucker. Do you do like futures? Do you trade futures? Clown show alert. 5 seconds for racing. Yes, we aren't allowed to overtake anymore. Might as well just park the cars and have a dating competition. Also, Zozo races they like he likes to do the knitting competition. That's kind of interesting. Also, you don't do futures. I see. I'm kind of new to futures myself. I started what do you call it? November 26th. So I'm still kind of new to it. Still kind of getting the hang of it. Kind of getting used to it. So yeah, it's kind of interesting. I might maybe start to trade on the prop. Because currently, like I was up a little bit, now I'm kind of down a little bit on it, but it's fine because generally on the portfolio I'm up. But for me, I like it. It's pretty interesting the fact that you get to trade it, like after hours and all that stuff. But yeah, it's definitely pretty interesting. I want to do some more of that. I want to continue that. Then like I might do a little bit more of that on the maybe try one of the prop firms. That might be kind of interesting and see how that works out. But it seems kind of interesting. I maybe might try to do that. Let me see. I should throw the paper and see if I should get some more Bitcoin. Let's see what it says. Should I flip and get some more Bitcoin right now? Let's see what the paper says. Since I'm on the Bitcoin screen, let's see what it says. Should I flip and get some more Bitcoin? Let's see what it says. And it doesn't want me to get Bitcoin. I wonder why. The paper doesn't want me to get Bitcoin. Maybe it thinks there might be a bigger potential short term dip. I don't know. I don't flipping know. It told me not to get it right now. I don't know why. I don't know why the flipping hell why. I do watch a lot of Stocked Up and Chris saying YouTube. Oh, nice, nice. That's awesome. Whatever information you could get, it's awesome. Trading wise, definitely. Hell yeah. Oh, thanks for the present for the gift there, Amir's Gaming. Thank you, Mayor. Oh, thanks for the 2026 gift thingy. That's pretty cool. That's awesome. Thank you, Amir's Gaming. Thank you for the New Year's gift, man. Thanks. You're awesome, man. Oh, yeah. Thank you very much. Someone on there said do the opposite as Chris on our channel. Oh, I'm glad you love my channel. I try to be transparent and be helpful, useful if I can be. It's just I'm kind of streaming what I do on here, and then it makes it nicer talking to you guys on here. Then even if somebody could learn on my own mistakes, that's I think that's good. I mean, like, I wish, like, when I started trading, I wish there was somebody kind of like me that was live trading and talking to people, and other people get to see and learn on somebody else's mistakes and get ideas and tips and stuff like that, and back and forth. It's kind of interesting, kind of pretty cool, right? I like this year for real. Oh, thank you there, Robbie Rucker. I try to be for real. I try to do the best I can. I mean, obviously, I got a lot of learning to do myself. I'm still kind of new, but I don't mind being transparent and sharing what I'm doing. whatever I can. Or if something could help somebody, that's a plus for me. I just if I could help somebody or what I'm doing could help somebody, that's awesome for me. I like that. Bitcoin 150K by summer. I could potentially see Bitcoin reaching 150K by summer. Obviously not financial advice or anything, but it has a big potential. Not a guarantee, but it does have big potential. How do you mirror your phone screen on here live? Well, what I do, this is not a mirror. This is a tablet. This is my Apple tablet. See if I record this. See, this is my tablet on a stand, and this is my other stand where I use my iPhone 10, my old phone where I stream from. So that's like my table, my desk, my everything. That's me over there sitting on my desk trading. But yeah, this is an iPad. It's not a phone, but the iPad it pretty much does works and functions the same like the what do you call it? The same like the phone. So I'm able to record live stream on the tablet and show what I'm doing type deal. Kind of Stone Age technology, pretty like uh, kind of Stone Age technology, but it kind of sort of halfway works, as long as it works and people could see what's going on the screen. And then you guys could kind of see me in the screen on the reflection, so I'm not fully disappeared. But the main point of this live stream is not to look at me, although there was an option I would do that. But right now, YouTube doesn't have the option where it could show me and show the screen at the same time, you might be able to do that if you're streaming on the computer or a laptop or something, but I'm streaming on the phone. And from my knowledge, I don't have it doesn't have the capability of that right now. But yeah, it looks like Japan. It looks like Japan. That's funny. It definitely works. Nicky, what stock are you most bullish going into 2026? I'm a underdog guy. I love Bitcoin being recognized by Trump, and there's a limited amount of them. All Apple price. Okay, to your question, Jadov, like in my opinion, like not financial advice. Obviously, I could show you what I got and what's going on in the portfolio, but so far, like obviously, I have the most I have right now is SoFi. That doesn't mean I'm the most bullish on it. I am bullish on it, but like the speed of how it'll grow, like it kind of depends. So yeah, I do have the most of this one. I got over $6,000 worth, 233 shares, whatever. And right now it's at a dip. So if I wouldn't have what I have it in it, I probably would load up on it right now because right now I'm down. If like I said, if I didn't have, I would load up some more. But I did add some more. I do have some leaps on it and stuff. So that's my biggest position. I'm not like the most bullish on it, but I am pretty bullish on it. That's why I have a lot of it. Let's see. I got Meta. I'm bullish on Meta for long term. Trying to dollar cost average. Uh, Tesla, I like for the super long term, especially if it dips. I think, in my opinion, none of this financial advice. Tesla, I'm super bullish on it for the long term. Right now, like I don't have any of it because I sold it recently at a profit. But for the super long term, I think it potentially might be like worth more than like Nvidia, like value wise, and probably might become the most valuable company, in my opinion, not financial advice, with everything that it does. But like I would get it more at the dips or whatnot if there's gonna be decent dips. So that's my opinion, not financial advice. But also with some recent information I got, like especially from the Detroit Throwers, he helped me a lot with the silver stuff. I know silver's like at an all-time high and everything, but I kind of agree with him. I kind of like that silver, AGQ, and all that stuff, like the metals. That's why I kind of went along with it. I got like the AGQ Leaps 115, and I was like, I made quite a bit of money recently on it, and it keeps on going up. Short term, it might dip or whatnot, but with the high demand and the silver and the like precious metals and stuff like that, like I could see it long term going up higher. Short term, like I said, it could dip, it could do whatever. Even if I'll be down a little bit short term, I don't mind. But for the demand, crazy demand for silver, I potentially could see it going up quite a bit more. Not sure how much more. Not financial advice or anything. Gold too, especially at the dips, silver at the dips. I think, and those are like good like things that like even if it goes down short term, it's a precious metal that long term grows its value. And especially if silver it's super high demand, it's gonna potentially keep on going up higher and higher. So that's kind of like my basic, simplest rundown on the kind of things I got going right now. I'm a gold broker. I buy and sell metals. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. Gold broker. That's awesome. That's pretty cool. Amir's Gaming. Hell yeah, man. See, I really think Google AVGO wasn't Parker and Wolf are all going to be AI winners with Alphabet by 2030. Big things from the group. Nice, nice. Yeah, Google and all of those are pretty good for sure. Let's see, silver never stays high in the past like gold. Yeah, gold for the long term, it kind of keeps its value. It's more stable. Gold is more stable than silver. But the crazy, insane high demand for silver, that's what's pumping the gold. I mean the silver price so much right now. The higher demand because they use all of that in the tech, stuff in the a lot of stuff that they do, space, vehicles, EVs, like tech, like is being used a lot. So like because it's a very high like use item or metal, and everybody wants it, so like that's why they're buying it like crazy. And if Detroit's right, like China right now is paying like what is it, $8 $8 per ounce more than what the actual price of silver is. So that's why it's like going up like crazy. But yeah, it's kind of what I think about it. I mean, this is not financial advice, nothing's a guarantee or anything, but that's kind of what I think. But definitely kind of bullish on a lot of the Mag 7 stuff for sure. What the most profitable part of this trading? THR dips and rises. There's something I'm missing. I trade forex. Mm, There was a battery rumor involved silver. Oh, there was a rumor. Oh, I see. I see. I'd bought all my silver at 30. It's weird how the price jumps to 18,600. I bought all my silver at $30, 2021, and got a lot. Thinking of selling now too. Oh wow, that's crazy. Yeah, if you got it at $30, uh, definitely there'll probably be at some point where you want to take some profits, for sure. But we'll kind of see what happens though. I think short term there could be the dips on the silver, and gold because it went pretty high so fast. But for the long term, I'm pretty bullish on it. I think potentially it might keep on going up higher. For the long term, I think it will. Gold and silver for the long term, I think the value will keep on rising. But obviously going up and down because nothing goes up just straight shot and that's all. So long term, I think it'll keep on going up, the value wise. Most silver prices due to inflation. Oh yeah, then the inflation it helps pump up the silver price for sure, and the gold price. Snore soon. That's funny. You kind of sleepy there, Ford. Be snoring soon. That's funny. Oh man, crazy, crazy stuff here. Check out RB Parker stock, but okay, I'll check it out right now. Solar Stacker saying hard to sell. Even pawn shops don't want to hit the dip. Oh wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, let's check out Warby Parker. There it is, Warby Parker. Okay, so it's down 8.18 today. After hours, it's up 8.81%. Past week, down 6. 1 month up 22%, 3 months down 12, year to date down 0.53, year to date down 1%, 5 years down 54%, maximum down 54. So that's kind of what it looks like. So what's the Warby Parker about? So Warby Parker Inc. is an online retailer of eyewear for men, women, which engages in the business of selling eyewear products and providing optical services directly to consumers through its retail stores and e-commerce platform. Its products include eyeglasses, sunglasses, and contacts. The company was founded by Neil Blumenthal, Andrew Martin, Jeffrey Rada, and David Gelbo on May 7, 2000. It's headquartered in New York. New York, the listed name for Warby WRBY is Warby Parker Inc. Okay, so this one doesn't have a dividend, so 64% buy, 36% hold, and 0% sell. So looks like a decent company. I see a lot of their ads too, like sometimes on TV. So maybe they might do okay. Like I'm not sure, unless you got some information that like other people don't know. But like I said, I see a whole bunch of ads like from them on TV. So maybe eventually they might start turning around, going back up. Right here on the 1 day, 1 hour chart, 4 hour chart, it says that MACD is kind of trending up, the zigzag's trending up, so some potential upside on this one. I'm not sure what that is. So on the 1 hour chart, actually looks bearish a little bit. Looks like momentum's towards the downside, but the RSI is oversold, so eventually potentially might bounce back up. It looks like the zigzag starting to reverse to the upside. But yeah, it's kind of indecisive. But yeah, I don't know. Buy and hold. Ouch. Looks like every bio company bought like 2K worth of silver coins 4 years ago. Shit's worth around 8 to 10K right now. Oh wow, that's crazy. That you did good on silver there, on the silver coins. Hell yeah, man. Warby Parker is retailing the Google glasses in 2026. Oh wow. So if it's retailing the Google glasses in 2026, that could be a big boost for the company if that's the case. That's why I said if you know some information that most people don't know, that could be the difference in like whether like to get in or not. That's pretty cool. If that's true, that's a good fact there. Thanks for sharing the my music, Gen X. That's pretty awesome. 7948 right now. 7948 right. Like the Meta glasses with Oakley. That's inside information, bro. That's a buy. Yeah, that's inside information for sure. That's pretty crazy. Like if that's true for sure, that's crazy good information right there. It's true. Fact checking Google. No, I believe you. Like so if that's the case because it looks like some momentum. If you look at the chart right here, some volume and momentum starting to pick up. You could see everything was kind of like blah for the longest, and then right now looking at the big picture, you could see stuff, momentum, volume, candles building up. So maybe something good might happen with this thingy. I see top stocks to trade because I don't have much capital right now. I might add a little bit for now. Let's see trade. Um, maybe I'll add like maybe $10 for now on that thingy. Good info for sure, but it's a jump, yeah, for sure. Maybe I should ask the paper: is it worth it to DCA into Warby Parker? Let's see what it says. Is it worth it to DCA into Warby Parker at the moment? Let's see what it says. At the moment to DCA into it. And the paper says yes. The paper says yes to DCA into Warby Parker at the moment. So the paper kind of sort of halfway likes it. So it's a good thing I bought it. Paper agreed. Flipping paper kind of sort of halfway agreed like crazy. kind of sort of halfway agreed like crazy. Doge is cooked on Tesla website to be able to use it for purchasing vehicles is just not activated yet. Oh, I see. So you can't use Doge to buy Tesla or anything like that. That's interesting. Yeah, it's for sure pretty interesting. I drink some tea. Good stuff, good stuff. See what we got going here. See how gold's doing pretty good. The ETF gold. Might add some more to this one later, maybe especially if it dips, but we'll see. Okay, some cryptos up, some cryptos down. It's kind of interesting how they're kind of all is that the stocks and ETFs. Some of them are down, some of them are up. Same thing with the crypto. Some are up, some are down. Actually, most of the crypto are going up. So that's hopefully that's a good sign. Hopefully that's a good sign for the stock market. If crypto's going up, moving up in general, sometimes the general market starts to go along with it. So hopefully it'll push the market back up. You know, like to make it a Christmas Santa rally type deal. I see $25, 35 is a 40% jump. Oh wow. Not yet, but it was built in the code, so it could potentially be coming soon. Oh wow, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Okay, but I think I'm gonna download. But anyways, I think I'm done with the live stream for today, guys. I'll probably be back sometime tomorrow. So have a good night. I'll see you all later. Bye bye.